Welcome to the thrilling VCSA 2025, where the top teams from South Asia have a golden opportunity to showcase their skills and bring glory to our region at the prestigious VCT Ascension Pacific. This exhilarating tournament unfolds in 6 stages. Let's dive into the heart of the action with the qualifiers. In the VCSA qualifier, teams from India, Bangladesh, Sri Lanka, Nepal, Bhutan, Afghanistan, and the Maldives will compete, with 4 premier teams directly entering the quarterfinals. Only 2 teams will earn their spot in VCSA 2025 Split 1 through a single elimination format. In Split 1, a total of 8 teams will compete. This includes 2 teams from the qualifiers, 2 directly invited teams, and 4 pre-qualified teams from VCSA Split 3 2024. They will engage in an intense round-robin competition over the course of 14 action-packed days. Only 6 teams will advance to Split 2, while the bottom 2 teams will face relegation. In promotion relegation, the 2 relegated teams will compete against 2 premier teams in a knockout round to secure their place in Split 2. Get ready for an unforgettable tournament filled with fierce competition and dazzling gameplay.
For another frag, and BJ's ahead of the support, and offensive board.
Watch me, get down, give me my shot, 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 give me my shot. Get down.
1v2, will Spike is kicking in, the one shot comes in, but Eden King takes him down, velocity secures the
Give me my shot, give me my shot, kick come, I don't care. Get down.
If day 1 was a tornado, day 2 was a tsunami, and if you're going on the same tangent, day 3 could definitely be a hurricane. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. You all are watching the VALORANT Challengers South Asia 2025 Split 1. I'm going to be your host and caster, Skadiate, and alongside me, we've got the cool magician out there, Aladdin. How are you doing, my friend, after those first 2 days?
Thank you so much. I am excited and really pumped up after these 2 days, and specifically yesterday's matches. They were something else. Team S8UL versus Team Revenant Esports and Team Aura Gaming versus Velocity. These were some epic battles that happened yesterday. And how can we forget that 13-0 from the side of Team Velocity Gaming to Aura Esports?
Ooh, my oh my, don't remind that to the members of Aura, or at least the audience, man. It's probably a nightmare they would want to forget. But again, a new day, new chance, new opportunities for a lot of these teams to try and work around with. Because again, this is a big marathon. It's a round-robin tournament. One team is going to play against every other team. So you basically have to prepare a lot. And with a lot of chances, you also have those lot of opportunities to try and make up for the mistakes that happened on the previous day. But I'll have to say, man, with the way how S8UL performed yesterday, I was kind of disappointed. It was only in the second map where they kind of showed a bit more of their life. But you know what? We'll talk about that in a while. Let's have a look at the prize pool. That's going to be 1.13 crore rupees plus for the overall event, where Split 1 will have 26 lakh, Split 2 29 lakh plus, Split 3 53 lakhs, while there's also a special prize of 4 lakh rupees too.
Absolutely. This is not just an event. This is a complete festival for all the teams out there. You have Split 1, then Split 2, and then you move towards the Split 3. The entire prize pool is 1.13 crores, which is definitely too much. And the share increases as we progress from Split 1 to Split 3. But let's talk about the distribution of Split 1. It is going to be 12 lakhs for the first team, 6.4 lakhs for the second one, and 2 lakh for third and fourth teams. Even if you're ending on the 7th or 8th spot, you still get something out of it.
Yeah, you definitely have something, but that prize pool is probably the only consolation prize you'll have if you're in 7th or 8th position, because top 6, they'll slowly and steadily move forward, directly qualify for the Split 2, while the last 2 teams will be sent to promotion relegation. So you want to make sure that regardless of what the situation is, you're always in that top 6. But one good thing is, Aladdin, for all these teams, is that regardless of your positioning, you will gain at least these points. And the top 4 teams based on these points that they gain from split 1, split 2 and split 3, will go ahead and play the Ascension qualifiers. And as the split progresses, the value of those positions and the value of those points increases. Just like right now, split 1's first place team will get 60, while it's going to increase for split 2 and split 3. So of course, you've got to make sure that in this very long marathon, you are the longest horse. You're going to make sure that you've got the maximum stamina, maximum endurance, because that tenacity is going to be the key to victory for most of these teams.
Absolutely. As we were talking about the teams, let's talk about their previous matches. We saw some crazy gameplay from side of Orangutan yesterday. Orangutan, they played their game with a 2-0 victory on their side as they were playing against Asterisk. But on the other side, it was Revenant XSpark. If we talk about the history versus Global Esports Academy, and Revenant XSparks, they've won with a 2-1 score line. But let's talk about today's schedule. It is going to be Revenant XSpark versus Orangutan and Global Esports Academy versus Asterisk Esports. And let's see how these matchups are going to progress, as Global Esports, they lost their previous match. And on the other side, Orangutan, they are the winners, and Revenant XSpark, two winners are going to compete against each other. The first match is definitely going to be a hell of a match.
Absolutely, and I'll have to also add into that fact that Revenant XSpark is the only team to have played all 3 maps, if I'm not wrong. The rest of the games were fairly 2-0 on almost all the
Yes.
days. But since we're having a look at the roster, no changes coming in for Revenant XSpark. Deathmaker, Georgie, Aziz, Raw Fuel, Antidote, all of them same players. That's what they're going to play with. Venka, Machiavelli, DC, Hoax and RVK. Well, I can't really forget about those clutches that RVK pulled out in a couple of rounds, right? Those 1v4s, then 1v3s. That was probably the main reason why Orangutan was also able to secure that first map. Otherwise, I was expecting that Lotus to go for Asterisk. But man, if that's the kind of performance this team is pulling, that too with less practice, I'm already worried and I'm on for a series.
Absolutely, this team can impress you. And on the other side, we have Revenant XSpark. We cannot count them out as well. We have Georgie coming up, and not a new addition to the team, but he is playing absolutely brilliant. I mean, the way he carried his team in the first match previously, this is something that tells us that this player has so much depth, so much potential, and the way he is gelling up with the team, this clearly tells us that team Revenant is making it easy on him, and the way they're communicating, everything was working so fine with this team. But on the other side, how can we forget to talk about Aziz?
Yeah, I mean, we can't really stop talking about Aziz, but there's another thing we first need to address, and that's the fact that the veto is in front of us. Revenant XSpark picked up Pearl, Orangutan picking up Split, while the decider is going to be on Bind. Now, I kind of like that idea because I believe we haven't really seen all of these maps. Pearl, Split, Bind, it's going to be super fun to witness all of them. I wanted to kind of see Lotus, I'll be honest, because Revenant XSpark, they lost on that map, even though it was an OT against Global Esports Academy. While OG as well, they showed some good resilience against Asterisk, but it's still been banned out. It's absolutely fine. Pearl, though, we'll have to talk about this a bit, right? Because not a lot of teams have played on the map of Pearl right now in VCS Split 1.
Absolutely, not a lot of teams they like to play on this map, but let's talk about the competition, the possible competition that is going to be there on the map of Pearl. Most probably, we will see some mix and match from for like KJ, and then Fade. KO is going to be in the mix as well. But on the other side, we saw some of the teams playing Harbor on this map. So how do you see this competition as well?
I'll have to be honest, you know, Harbor used to be picked up back when double smokes was a thing. I mean, it still is right now, but Harbor himself is not really that viable. The biggest problem with that agent is that you yourself get slowed down once you cross your own wall. So you either ways have to do that. Those cascades, high tides, yes, it's pretty good. And I'd be really on if in case teams really want to surprise us, but comparing it with the utility that Teho and Breach are bringing, I think so we'll still see the Teho Breach Yoru composition itself. Even T1 showed the almost the same comps. Every team in the Masters Bangkok, they were kind of leaning in more towards this kind of comp. You've got so many utilities to deal with, so nasty operator setups that come in whenever there's some team on the defensive side. Plus also there's this fun fact, right? Right now we've kind of shifted more onto this post-plant meta, where you want to plant as quickly as possible and save the utilities for later. But here's the thing, you know, we've been yapping for a while now. It's all about time to send it down to the interview or to that Hindi desk. So, ladies and gentlemen, let's throw it to them.
Hello, hello. Good, good,
Yes,
good,
yeah.
good.
Hello, hello,
Hello,
Faisal.
hello. Hey.
Hello, Gobes. Okay,
So right off the bat, my first question is for you. Like, how are you managing all these people when the team is losing right now? Like sometimes against a global match, you were struggling on the map of Lotus. How do you keep your team's mental to be in the game?
Like basically telling them that every game is a best of one, like not thinking that it's a best of like three, like we need to go game by game, so even though we lose or we win one game, doesn't matter, we need to be focused on the next one, fixing the little mistakes that we were doing, which were little, even though it seemed great, they were little. um, and that's it, keep it simple.
I actually like the approach, by the way. So now we all know split one. Gobs, the question is for you, by the way. You know the split one is going to be a round robin format. Which team you are actually eyeing out for will which give you the toughest competition in split one?
To be honest, I don't know, like because the games the teams have done are done in like 1 week, so you cannot
Yeah.
actually tell, so I'm gonna be honest, I don't know.
I also agree with that fact. Okay, let's the team settle, let's the dust settle down. And Hooks, okay, आपसे मेरा next सवाल रहने वाला है. That's gonna be right now. We know that your team Venka उन्होंने बोला था कि वो he will not be a part of this particular roster. Are we expecting any changes in future in Orangutan itself or not? और यही team रहेगी.
Honestly, I don't know because right now it's like Venka has his high school exams and I'm doing a job and फिर time मिलता है तो मैं gaming करता हूँ. तो honestly कुछ पता नहीं है. Maybe आगे split 2 में Venka और मैं दोनों free होंगे तो खेल लेंगे वरना नहीं खेलेंगे. Like I cannot tell right now.
Okay.
फोक्स इसी पे फॉलो अप क्वेश्चन मेरा आपसे यही है कि अब आप सब काफी ज्यादा बिजी है अपने पर्सनल लाइफ को लेकर, तो विदाउट अ कोच ये कैसे वर्कआउट कर रहा है? लाइक हैकर है जरूर आपके साथ, तो क्या हैकर का इतना इनपुट है वो स्ट्रैटेजीज वगैरह बनाने के लिए, या फिर आप ऑन द वर्क ऑन द फ्लाई काम कर रहे हैं?
I mean, it's definitely tough, like not having a coach, but I mean this team is particularly new, तो फिर इतना मैटर भी नहीं कर रहा अभी because we are now just getting to know each other. Obviously, me, Maka, Venka and DC have been playing together, but Rishi is new, so जलप होने में obviously time लगता है. But hacker as in अभी तो ऐसा कुछ input नहीं दे रहा because वो भी busy है. वो भी मतलब ओरंगुटान का बहुत मैनेजमेंट संभालता है तो उसके पास भी इतना टाइम नहीं है यहाँ पे.
Yep, I agree with that fact. But hey, one question from you guys, which is going to be any final words for your opponent Gobs today for the players of Orangutan?
Nothing, best of luck, and that's it, to be honest.
Yep, same.
That's it.
Let's have a good game.
Okay. Let's have a good day, enjoy.
So,
Okay.
thank you guys for joining and
Thank
best
you.
of luck for
Bye.
your matches.
Bye.
Bye bye.
My man Hoax really headbutted the camera with his hair. That's how solid it's been, but it's fine. It's fine. I mean, nothing different from what Hoax told us back yesterday as well, or maybe a day before that. How his team is still right now trying to find that footing, gel up together well, and all that. Gobs, though, on the other hand, Aladdin, I'll have to say that mentality is pretty solid. Every single
Absolutely.
game is a best of one.
That's what I wanted to talk about. Like, if you look at Hoax, he was clearly telling us that the team is not that much confident. But on the other side, the opponent coach, he was definitely confident. And let's see how these things are going to progress in the game as well. But as we were talking about before this interview about the best players of both the teams, we have OG and Yash. He always steps up from their side, along with Icarus. We've seen both of these players taking the charge one by one. But on the other side, Georgie and Aziz, it is going to be really difficult to find an answer or a solution for these two players. And you can see that they're ready. Look at their camera. They're playing from their boot camp. This definitely gives an upper hand advantage to the team that is playing from the boot camp. Let's see how these things translate towards a victory from from this team side.
Yeah, we'll have to see. But there's one thing, we did notice it yesterday as well. I'll talk about it once we are heading into the map itself, and that's regarding Aziz. So I think so if Orangutan have kind of done their homework, this map should, I wouldn't say be very easy for them, but fairly easy as compared to what that previous Lotus was against the members of Asterisk. Though still, Hoax has mentioned that the coordination between at least four of the players is pretty decent. He's been playing with Venka for a long time, Machiavelli DC as well. They're probably sitting together playing in rank a lot and probably going in for those combos. RBK though, the man who's trying to gel up with the team. clearly showcased his potential yesterday with those multi-frags after multi-frags. But since we are on the topic of talking about what happened yesterday, you know, I just want to bring in the fact that we've only seen Pearl being played out once in this tournament, and that was brought in by the side of Velocity. They demolished Aura Gaming 13-0, and the composition was also pretty fun with that Neon into the mix along with an Astra, went in with a Teho too as well, and if I'm not wrong they also had a Fade. So no flashes on this map. That's pretty unique to them, but for these two teams I'm kind of expecting a few flashy comps.
Well, let's see. Some flashy composition has to be there. RVK and Venka, they have to step up definitely. But for now,
Yep.
they're doing some pep talks out there, planning something. On the other side, if we talk about Team Revenant XSpark, they do have that confidence because they won it pretty decent in the previous matches. OG, they look a bit nervous, but I guess Team Revenant XSpark, they have to use what's best in them, and that is definitely the raw gun power.
Raw gun power, I'd have to agree, and in order to add more onto that, you've got that Killjoy, Brimstone, Sova, Jet and Reyna composition. A double duelist by Revenant X-Park. I'm kinda on to see what they've brought on the table now, but OG slinging it down with the Yoru into the chamber of DC. Rules has been ruling pretty solidly. Sova in the hands of Hooks. Astra is gonna be the Universal Smoker. Wenka sticks on a Wise. Man, I mean, you know what? It seems like these two teams, they're just having fun. They're enjoying it. We've seen Wenka on duelist role on day number 1. OG was just enjoying. They were just flowing through. Machiavelli, Wenka, we did see that double duelist composition from them with the Yoru as well as the ISO. But it seems like there's a lot more in the bag of Wenka than we initially expected out of him. But Reyna and a Jet on Pearl. Well, I'm pretty skeptical about that, but you know what? You know, I'll be pretty on for it if Revenant X-Park proved me wrong though. But that's going to be the first map, ladies and gentlemen. First game of day number 3, Valorant Challengers South Asia, week 1, day 3. We've got Revenant X-Park on the attacking side, Orangutan on the defense, and the map of Pearl, which is the pick of Revenant X-Park.
I mean, Team OG is clearly trying to test different things out. Not playing on duelist from side of Venka is something different, but let's see how Machiavelli he plays this duelist. He has a lot of responsibility, and he has to show it. But for now, a bit of pressure towards the mid side. AR is going to be that place where these fights are going to place. But for now, OG DC, he finds one, falls back. This is something decent.
Lovely.
But he gets a lot of damage.
Yeah, they both have done. They both basically taken a lot of damage, as you mentioned. 10 HP on DC, 41 on Machiavelli, and Deathmaker sends DC to his maker. Now this is a big question mark in this mid. There's so many avenues you've got to be worried about now. And that's the reason Hooks is just holding down spawn. Couple of players now deciding to re-clear. Oh, contact being made. RVK, but Machiavelli is the man. Quickly shuts down Raw Fuel. Deathmaker is down to just 16 HP, Antidote 90, and they've decided to go all the way towards B. And this is where Venka is, the demon, the aimer, is splashed. He already knows that there are a couple of players. White Peak takes one down. Georgie is the only man who's going to overheal himself. This overheal can definitely help his team out. Shock dart, not enough damage. Hooks takes the first contact, 26, a headshot. And that's going to be another piece of healing. A good Devar yet again. No HP on the other side. But Machiavelli on such a long late lurk. Is the turret watching for it is the big question. Deathmaker is out here. The decoy is going to give out the information. And obviously you know that that's the decoy. 15 HP, wall bang on one. But Georgie on this Reyna gets a 4K and a pistol round for Revenant X-Park, starting with a bang.
Georgie is definitely dealing the entirety of Team OG. And for now, with the 4K, he gets a run for his team. It looked very difficult after those first 2 picks, but Georgie made it look so easy. And along with Deathmaker, they made sure that the round is theirs. But on the other side, OG, they had a crispy start. Unfortunately, now after losing the pistol round, they have to sacrifice one more round. But a couple of Phantoms, in fact 1 Phantom, 2 Bulldogs, and a Spectre. One of them is saving definitely Antidote. He wants to play anti-eco. But for now, the cluster is all towards the A side. Now AVK is the only man who has to deal with all the team.
Still firing a few more shots. Fully flashed out, but Georgie still takes Machiavelli down. Plant should go down. The question is how much damage can they do? Venka standing out there in the open over the smoke. Did not help them out at all. DC, a good answer onto Georgie. That's one.
Enemy remaining.
Not an upgradable weaponry whatsoever. Full damage control by the rest of the team, and that's a 2-0. Just losing a Bulldog, which should be able to pick up again. Yep, Anti has picked up the Phantom too. Heavy weaponries carried forward to the next one. No problems there. Now, this is the most important round for OG. To either stop the momentum of Revenant XSpark, or it's going to turn into a humongous economical snowball.
Georgie has his ultimate ready. This is something that can change the whole scenario for this team. But on the other side, they have two heavy weapons to play with. A Vandal and a Phantom, this can turn things around. But on the other side, OG, they have the better weapon advantage and they have to do it. Otherwise, these things can definitely cost them their momentum. But for now, DC is towards the mid. He's waiting slowly and steadily. On the other side, Art is going to get cluttered. 3 of the players are moving towards that. Sova, he's taking all that information, and Rafiel definitely always does that. But on the other side, Aziz slowly and steadily moving towards the Art. DC, he finds one. Georgie, this was a mistake.
Good timing.
And now the player with the Vandal, he gets taken down. This is not looking good. Aziz clearing all the angles, but the plant is being denied for now. And look at Aziz pushing forward. This was a heavy mistake. You did not find RVK, but Deathmaker, he sends RVK to his maker, as you said. But now Venka, responsibility lies on him. He gets picked off as well. Situation is down to a 1v2. And now Machiavelli, he knows the information. He has the information where Rafiel is. And Rafiel, with this 88 HP, has to do something crazy. Spike is in front of him. He has to take it. But 2 of the players with the high-low setup, he takes him down. And Machiavelli shuts him down. A team ace from their side, and OG gets their first round.
A good amount of damage done by Revenant XSpark, though I'd still have to give it to them. Taking 3 rifles away on the other side, that means they'll be on a very nasty buy. This first gun round of the game might actually go for Revenant XSpark. Quickly moving in towards the RDC had a good amount of patience. He waited for Georgie, and there was also the barrel visible there. And then Deathmaker trading out RVK in that situation. I'd have to say Revenant XSpark went in for some good trades. A bit of restlessness from Aziz though. Tried to make a flashy play out there. RVK sent him back, but after the mid-aggression of the previous one, this one is all the way over towards the A. Taken the main control, picked up the orb as well. Rafiel has got the Hunter's Fury available. A Deathmaker 3 away from his own lockdown. There we go, the execute begins.
All the Wise Utils were there. Pushing towards this side was definitely challenging, and this is the challenge that his team is facing. But Aziz finds 2 of the players, and look at this guy. He is not stopping. He is not stopping at all. Finds 2 of the players, shuts them down. And now DC, he trades him. The spike is being planted. The men advantage is there towards the Revenant XSparks. What a start. What a push. What a map control.
Teleport's ready.
Oh, Rafiel's positioning should not be noticed. Picked up a timing there, so he should be able to take down DC. Oh, hold on a second. All right.
The timing.
Yeah, Deathmaker peeks in at the perfect time. Shuts DC down. 3 rifles carried forward. Revenant XSpark winning out the round. As we expected, this should force OG on another eco.
Team Revenant XSparks, they know that they have to put a lot of pressure. That's one of the reasons why they use the Hunter's Fury. Although pushing towards the Vice setup was definitely not a better idea, but Aziz, he just jumped all over. He did not care about any of those utils.
Here.
Once again,
Yep, tour de force. Oh, no way he's still standing. Nah,
Oh my
DC overstaying his welcome there. He wanted to try and be a bit more cheeky. Just got ego checked. The only weaponry that could have basically delivered the 1 shot, 1 kill is now taken out. Still 3 people stacking over towards A. It's only Venka
Careful here.
all the way towards the B, but we've known Revenant XSpark to give out late round calls, but hold on a second. This time, it just seems to be a straight up head-on collision. Antidote picks up Makaveli's head, but RBK all right through the smoke, through the wall, but catches one. Make it two as well. Wenka answering on the perfect time, and it's all down to that maker. RBK, can you find something more? You've touched yesterday, but that maker says not today.
That maker is clearly making his bullets count as well. I mean, when it was needed, he steps up. Although in this round, Aziz, he just got eliminated early on, but after that, it was that maker who got the round for his team. And on the other side, credit goes towards OG as well, because they got 3 of the guns down.
They've taken enough.
This is the enough damage that you can give when you're on the safe round. Time around, a different setup from the side of Team Revenant XSpark. Are pushing slow. They don't want to make a mistake. They know that OG has that better weaponry. In fact, not better weaponry, but they have those weapons. And once again, a chance. A chance to get the first pick. But DC misses it this time.
Yep.
Get out of my way.
Seems like that. Hard push coming yet again. Revenant XSpark, they've realized that OG's mid-hold is weak, and they're constantly trying to exploit that weakness, moving it again time after time. But OG, this time going in for that rotation over towards the A. There's just a couple of stars being placed out there. They are anticipating this A split. And they're also going in for a re-clear over towards sides. Oh, Makaveli timing! Antidote still shuts him down, and they've got the advantage now. A full-fledged execute over towards the A side. They've got so much utility remaining. Let's make 11 HP, but it does not matter. Hooks finally answers back as he's taken down, but he himself is only on just 7 HP. And he also has got an ultimate, but hold on, Venka answers back only for Georgie to return the fire. Gets a 3 in the round and shuts Venka down.
The enemy only looks composed.
What a play from this Reina. It seems like he can change his name to I Miss Her.
Absolutely. OG is definitely gonna miss this one. A 4k in the first one and a 3k in the 6th round. This is something brilliant from his side. Dorsey clearly making sure that Team OG remembers his name once again. And even in the previous matches, this guy was taking the charge of Team Revenant XSpark, and once again he is doing it. A bit of change in the start now. You can see that Maker is sent for the luck. But on the other side, Makaveli this time around, he wants to take control of B main. In fact, he's going towards the mid side.
The hunt begins.
In order to take all that information, but raw fuel, he has to anticipate that one of the players there. And look at Makaveli, finds one and instantly TPs. This is something good.
Placing swarm grenade.
Prepare for hellfire!
Ooh! Oh my god!
One enemy remaining. 30 seconds left.
Have the spike.
Thrifty.
What a round by OG. What a crazy round. The credit definitely goes towards all the players, but Hawks, the way he started this, by getting 2 of the picks, RVK gets the job done by shutting the last player down. But Revenant XSpark, they have to recover from this.
No
This
risk.
was a humiliating loss, in fact, on Revenant XSpark. But OG, is this going to be the start of something different? They definitely have to
Maybe.
With the setup of Wise, it's still towards the A side. Astra Stars being deployed on all A, mid and B side. Team Revenant XSpark, they're exploring opportunities, knocking on the doors one by one. But you see, he has the operator, the deadliest weapon in this game.
The timing.
And
crucial.
raw fuel, he will suffer the wrong fate, and this is it. DC, some impressive shots from his side, but on the other side, Georgie instantly making the situation even for his team.
But here's the thing. The side that they're going towards, they've got an Astra out there to deal with. Along with a Wise Util. You've got Razor Vines, Arcros as well. So if they decide to go on there, Lord save them.
30 seconds left.
Cosmic Divide used up already. It's a preemptive Cosmic Divide to deny them any kind of entry. Going towards the spawn. Or are they? No. Moving in towards the art. They're going to try and brute force their way over towards the A side. They've got 15 more seconds remaining. Nanostorms used up along with a Steel Garden as well. This is so perfect. It's about
Venka.
timing. Oh my god, Venka!
Oh
He
my
did not
God.
realize. Deathmaker covers up for him. Aziz answers back on RBK. 4 HP, 11 HP, and there's an operator in the hand to try and retake. Hoax finds one. Can they find another? Absolutely they will. It's all down to Aziz, but have they anticipated the position? Hoax gets his head blown to smithereens.
The
But now it's
operator.
about time. Yeah, that's operator, and he does not know where Aziz is going to peek from. There's how the close right. He's got to try, and now going for the tab. He is the tailwind. Jumpy coming in, half stuck. Aziz has to peek. Goes in for a wide peek, and DC answers back. Third round for OG on the back of his Thrifty. Now into a full buy conversion. They have broken the economy of Revenant Esports.
Sometimes wasting your dash can cost you the whole round, and this is something that we saw in the previous one. Aziz, they could have done it, but unfortunately, in fact, fortunately for Team OG, DC was just better with the operator. Starting the round with one pick, ending the round with another, and sealing the deal for his team. This is something decent from his side. But now the scoreline is shifting towards a bit balance.
All the
Still the
players-
same setup.
Yeah, but
Yes.
but look at Revenant XSpark. All the players starting outside the B. You know there's also an operator to the play. And DC, what an adaptation this time around. He's just playing behind the pillar. Catches one. No, he does not. Unfortunate. Misses out the shot. He had the timing. Hoax. Just 67 HP remaining for the man.
Do not peek. Do not peek.
He still does. He himself is down to
It's
60
a lot of
now.
damage.
Yeah, they're gonna go in for the full execute, but Georgie's been taken down. Hunter's Fury used up. Boinka will have to reposition. DC is just ruling them. Will be taken down, but Boinka is on side. Two answers, antidote down. There's a spike down as well.
Oh
Raw
my
fuel
God,
got lacking,
Boinka.
lurking. Deathmaker will not get the pick. It's Hoax who answers back. Orangutan. What a read. What a hold.
I think the major difference between the first starting few rounds and these rounds is the operator from DC side. DC is definitely creating so much impact. Look at this, the first pick with an operator and then the headhunter being used. Clearly giving the advantage to his team. Deathmaker definitely whiffed a lot, but he couldn't have done a lot because there were 4 of the players in front of him. So Revenant Esports, they definitely have to come up with a different strat now because all the reads are there. OG is planning something, and Team Revenant Esports, they have to come up with a different strat now.
They have to. To be honest, I think the Revenant XSpark can still go to their mid place. Because it was a cosmic divide and they basically took a lot of time in round number 7.
Yes.
And that was the reason why that round was converted. So I think so if they really want, they can try and go in for the same thing. Maybe for an ace split. But this time with a faster approach. And I have to say, every single time DC is holding down the double doors angle, he is winning the fight against Georgie. If it's Markavelli, Georgie is winning the fight. I have to say,
Machiavelli is being outgunned right now. But still, it's back in the hands of DC. Tries to hold that angle down.
You were about to send them towards mid. Thankfully, they're not there because DC is there with the operator. But never mind. Once again, knocking all the doors. You can see that Maker. He's taking information with his turret towards mid. Raw fuel. Using that drone. Clearing all the close angles. Making sure that nobody's hiding. DC is still towards the mid. He's not buying any of those informations being traded. The cluster is getting towards the A side slowly and steadily because the spike is there. Definitely, Revenant Esports, they want to hit the side that they were getting the rounds. They got 4 of these rounds towards A side.
Now,
So they definitely want to knock that opportunity once again. But
Lovely.
Machiavelli with this dimensional drift.
what a beautiful timing. The pull is there as well. Shots being fired, but RB gave him all of them. Aziz picks out the peg. He's down to just 45 HP though, and they've also taken out
Aziz.
Machiavelli. Phenomenal. Aziz moves out a bit more far forward over towards the flowers now. Vinka, can he catch one? Yes, repositions. Georgie is down. But he does not know where Aziz is. He answers back. DC was there over towards
Oh
the
no.
connector. Hooks answers back to Aziz. It's down to a 2v2. Recon broken. Got an operator. He's got to hold out that angle. Still not firing the shot. A wide peak coming in. 1-for-1 trade. And it's all the way down to DC. He sees
my
the ball
God.
back. He knew the HP. And they've got enough time to go for the defuse. And Senderi is not going to last forever. Another great round for Roji, and I'd have to give it to Hooks for winning that crucial duel in the backside against Aziz. He had to take care of that guy.
Absolutely, this is something that I was about to mention. That 1v1 was very crucial. Aziz, he was once again giving all the advantages, shifting all the advantages towards his team. But Hawks shutting him down. Make sure that his team wins this one. But on the other side, how can we count out DC's performance? I mean, using the headhunter, and he knew that the opponent player has very low in HP. And that wall bank, that box bank, whatever you call it, that was enough to shut him down. The score is balanced now. Both the teams are showing some good Valorant out there. And once again, setup is still the same. But Georgie, this time around, he says no more. Shuts down DC in the first few seconds. There's one factor that we were missing in the previous round, and that was the Georgie factor. Now Georgie's back online.
The mid approach yet again towards Art now. RBK, there's a lot of responsibility on this man's shoulder to try and hold it down from the connector. But Revenant XSpark, they're just creating the question marks, taking the space, and then moving towards the other side.
Recovering here.
Machiavelli has just dealt with the Killjoy turret, so they can go in for that lurk. And that's one of the reasons why Deathmaker is now holding that angle all the way behind, but the execute begins towards the B side. Good approach though. Aziz, he should not be expected up here. Wait a second, Venka. He knows his jet very well. Will take that duel, will win it out as well. Joji pushes it down and Hawks is ready in the halls. Make it 2, maybe. Peak comes in from Anti, but it does not matter. Hawks is just too quick on that repossession. A 3v1 Deathmaker on a Sheriff. Seems like a little bit too much. Triple stack in front of him and Hawks gets a 3k. Orangutan. They were down 5-1, but they're now up 6-5.
There's one thing that I need to highlight, the way Machiavelli and Venka rotated towards the mid door. This was something brilliant because Venka got 2 of the frags out there. I mean, when team Revenant Esports, they were pushing towards the mid door, from the mid doors, towards the B side. That's when they could backstab. That's another highlighted moment of the match. Although we saw 3k, but Venka, definitely, he deserves the appreciation too. That wraparound was absolutely brilliant. But once again, the cluster is going to be towards the B side. DC, he has the ultimate. And a body shot, a leg shot, I guess.
Yep.
Leg shot delivered on the other side. Hawks with the hunter. Fury finds Georgie, shuts him down. Aziz with the 23 HP only.
Recalling my bot.
Another round and team Revenant Esports, they have a lot of pressure on them. OG, They are just getting that upper hand advantage every other time.
The thing about Revenant XSpark is that they're not going for splits. OG has
Placing
basically
swarm
read it
grenade.
out perfectly.
Bomb grenade out.
Swarm used up to clear out the close utility, but again, the trademark, it's still standing. Machiavelli, lovely angle. It's a one-way and worked out perfectly for him. Aziz he was just already down to 23 HP. Shot to the body was enough. OG are bringing in the members towards the A side. They know where this hit is heading.
30
And that is
seconds
just because Deathmaker missed that nano swarm on the trademark. They're trying to push it down, but Venka using up the utilities. Slows it down perfectly. Goes in for the steel garden as well. And a perfect pinch coming in from behind. Machiavelli is also there. Venka gets one. That's the spike down out in front as Machiavelli gets Deathmaker. It's all down to raw fuel. No time and no hope to bring this round back. OG push forward. 7 and 5 half.
Switching sides.
7 and 5, Team Revenant Esports, they definitely had that weaponry disadvantage in OG. They like it. They definitely love it when they are on the advantageous side. And once again, we were expecting a 7-5 or a 8-4 half from Team Revenant side because the way they started, I really wanted this team to be on that side. But unfortunately for Team Revenant Esports and definitely fortunately for Team OG, they were just brilliant. But on the other side, there's a chance for you guys to win this giveaway. 7,000 Valorant points are being given away. The questions are in front of your screen. Scan to answer and get a chance to win those 7,000 Val points. But once again, the pistol rounds are there. Cluster towards the B side. Ox, he finds Aziz somehow through the smokes.
That was the nastiest flick that I've seen till now, but Georgie answers back on the other side. Takes care of Venka. The push is going to go all the way towards B now. Raw fuel goes in for that scanning. Knows that it's a fake. Surely it's, yeah, it is. No, the TP in the back side at Maker.
Bad idea.
Yeah, he was watching for Machiavelli. OG realized that there's a stack there. They've called it out to go towards the A side. But here's the thing. They have no clue where Georgie could be. He pushed way too far forward and he dealt with Venka. No one towards that backstab. And Georgie, he's basically pushed out Art now, so he's going to give the call to his team that they're rotating all the way here. They don't have anything to go for the stall apart from just that one nano swarm towards Art, but I like the repositioning from Georgie. Should be able to take at least one person down from here. No smokes to work with. RBK is just watching that angle. Wants to push a bit too aggressive. Georgie gets one. Backside, 1-for-1 trade. Raw fuel. Georgie answers another. And as I mentioned, his repositioning was perfect. Revenant XSpark get another round.
Once again, Georgie with the 3K, making sure that his team wins this one. In pistol rounds, Georgie is something else. He is just a blood-sucking demon. And this is what he did. Out of those 14, 7 of his eliminations are actually in the pistol rounds. And both, 4 in the first one and 3 in the first one of the second half.
You know,
half of his eliminations are just in the pistol round, yes.
and this kind of also gives out a different side of the story, or you could say the different perspective. That is, he's not been very successful with the rifles.
Careful here.
That's true. That's something very decent that you highlighted. But now Venka is pushing fast forward. Antidote shuts down one. But Venka, he dealt with a lot of damage. But Machiavelli, as he finds Georgie, Antidote, now he has to find another one. And this round goes towards Revenant XSpark so easily as we were expecting. And OG, the scoreline is down to a 7v7. One thing that I need to highlight here is Team Revenant XSpark not buying a lot of weaponry, heavy weaponry in the previous one. They were relying on their skills, and definitely now they can buy a couple of Vandals.
It's a bit scrappy buy per se. Still got around 1100 in bank. You have to lose this one. 19 you add on top of it. That's still 3000. Not enough for you to get utilities or the weaponries. I don't quite understand what Revenant XSpark are deciding to go with. But it's fine. At least 4 of their players can
eventually go for a full buy in the next one. They just want to put out a competition to Orangutan and take as many weapons off of their hands as possible. Raw fuel. Position noted though. Turret also dealt with over towards the art. So now the question marks have been created, at least on one angle. Lovely shot by Venka this time. He anticipated Georgie's push out and he was just ready holding that angle. Punishing him. And Antidote is now going in for the exact same thing that Georgie went. Can he find a couple of players is the big question. Oh, he wanted to pick up the weaponry. They've noted him. Antidote takes one down, will be traded quickly. Venka 5 HP and wow, what a shot from Deathmaker. Ready to fill in the shoes of his IGL and not just one, answers back two, but DC. Out there, shuts him down. Aziz has got the outlaw. No one on the half shields though. So he's just going to deal 140. RVK moves up a bit more close. DC's position noted. Still goes in for wide. Raw fuel takes him down. RVK now it's down to 1v1. Shorty in hand. Ring around the Rosie. Pocket full of Rosie. Swaps the weaponry. This is the best. He's got a bulldog now.
It's a bulldog.
Couple of headshots is gonna do the trick, but 125 is where Aziz stand. Does he have enough? Not a tap. RVK is not gonna peek. He peeks now. Sees. Alright, shots fired. Up close. RVK has won this round for his team. Yep, he's won it.
Absolutely.
He's won it. Oh! Whoa! Hold on. Does he have enough time?
No. No, he does not. That was so close. Aziz doing Aziz things once again. Although RVK, he gets a lot of credit. He tried to push him out again and again. And this round goes towards OG. Definitely a good buy round from their side. But on the other side, Revenant Esports, one of the player cannot buy as you mentioned. But the last round was definitely chaotic. They were on the verge to win this one. But if you compare Revenant Esports buy with the team OG, I think both of these teams will not have the great buy. But Revenant, relatively, they will have the better one.
They're gonna have the better one. I agree. There's a Guardian and a Judge in the mix for the side of OG. But here's the thing. Makaveli has got his dimensional drift up. So they can try and play this a bit more slow. And we've seen OG work around the mid. They've created the question marks. They did that in the previous round. Even though they lost all the right. There we go. Dimensional drift now used up. Want to clear out the area. Antidote's position noted. But the question is, how many more can he find? Oh, he sees 3. Hook still wins out the fight against Raw Fuel. That is nasty, and now they want to still fight onto this area. Judge in the hand. Forward of flash. Aziz basically takes down the clone. Flashes himself fully. Antidote answers back on the other side. Shock dart brings him down to 41 HP. Still got the incendiary available. DC answers one Georgie for the quick on that trigger for the trade. But can he get more? It's all down to Venka. Man has been pretty solid, crispy with the aim, but this time, he will not have that opportunity. Revenant XSpark quickly equalizing the score, quickly equalizing the rounds.
But Hawks and Venka, they played beautifully in this one. The way Hawks used all these Zertils, specifically the Revealer, and after that, the Shock Dart was enough to deal a lot of damage on Antidote. It shuts him down through the smoke, but in the last moment, Georgie, he was just good enough. He was just better. So, as we were talking about Georgie not being good in the with the other weaponry other than pistols, I think this time around, Georgie, he has probably listened to what you said, and now he's doing something different. But once again, Cluster is there towards the B side, and this heavy aggression is not going to be good for Team OG. They managed to deal a lot of damage on one of the player. Deathmaker, he's down to 25 HP, but one of the player of Team OG is down, and DC. Once again, Deathmaker finds Makaveli. Makaveli is doing the same mistake again and again, but Venka, as he finds Raw Fuel, makes the situation better for his team. This is a pistol round, but does it look like a pistol round? I don't think so. The steel garden being invested, forcing every other player on that pistol. Now Team OG is getting this round. They're close to get this round as Venka is progressing. It's gonna find Deathmaker. This is crazy, but Aziz, what is he doing?
1v2. Can Venka clutch it out? Aziz is behind the pillar. Information unknown. Antidote close on the CT. He peeks in, but he'll be taken down. And Aziz comes in with a 3K of his own. Takes the round for his team. It was as close as it could get, but what a play from OG using the Steel Garden. Just so now they've got the better weaponries because they're on Sheriffs. Venka super crucial in terms of those duels, those headshots, crispy. And then quickly swapped over to the Vandal. He needed an ace to close it out. Aziz said no, but man, it's still 3 half shields.
You want to play? Let's play.
One of them is regen, but it's fine. Aziz, Georgie quickly pushing out over towards the A. They want to take that op control. The share used up for Venka. He's a bit close, but does he know that there are 2 players out there? He
Aziz.
did not. He did
But
not.
but absolutely, Venka got shut down by Aziz. One of the player, he was falling back, and these steps were the reason why he peaked. But Raw Fuel, as he finds one towards the mid doors, Makavali slowly and steadily pushing towards the mid link. He has to be careful.
Makaveli.
Deathmaker, he's waiting for the players to go out of smoke, and look at this, DC comes out, he gets
What a
shut down.
flash.
Hawks, he finds another one, but responsibility lies on him now, but he has the ultimate, he can definitely deny the plant. But Georgie, he's on top, watching everything. A 3v2 situation. Hawks has the spike, and he's definitely gonna plant, but a fake plant on his side. Makaveli, he deals with Georgie.
Nasty.
at this.
Makaveli. It is
Oh
his
my
round.
God.
What a play coming in from this man. It's another dimensional drift being used, trying to find of antidote. Who's trying to isolate the fight with Hawks, and he'll be able to. He comes out of the drift.
Oh my
and
God.
takes down Anti, the IGL of the other side. Makaveli had to step up big time, and he did. And Aladdin, it all started when Raw Fuel, he picked off the clone in mid. He did not realize that Makaveli will also be pushing down the same angle, and the attention was grabbed by the players coming in from B-long. That's what gave him the opportunity, and he found the trade timings perfectly. No one just realizing where this guy was, and lovely use of the ultimate as well to reposition. Blade Storm this time up now.
Absolutely. Georgie slowly and steadily pushing towards the mid.
Careful here.
This could have gone wrong as well, but OG, they're falling back now. As Makaveli is down, the player who was looking very confident after the previous round, he got shut down early on. Once again, the information being traded by the side of DC, slowly and steadily, he's moving towards the B side. I mean, it is really crucial. And on the other side, if you look at the spike, they're taking it from the spawn towards the B. 3 of the players are still towards A. Revenant Esports, are they gonna buy it? They do have the advantage, but DC, look at this guy. He finds one, but Aziz, he shuts him down as soon as he can.
They still got the knives up though, so that's a big problem. But Venka's look, this could be crucial. Raw Fuel, he's out there though, but the wall is probably gonna block him.
Planted.
Look at Venka.
Yeah, he anticipates that.
Oh my God.
Lovely shots, and with the Blade Storm, Aziz shuts all of them down.
Another 3K.
Started with Georgie opening things up in mid. Casually walks up, takes the head of Makaveli.
Thrifty.
DC finds an answer, takes down Deathmaker, but then quickly was traded by Aziz with the Blade Storm. Push out through mid, does not matter. Raw Fuel's ready with his classic. Couple of headshots is all he needed. And also baiting out a Cosmic Divide from the other side. It's a big round for Revenant
Spike
XSpark.
planted. One enemy remaining.
Winning a thrifty round in the situation where the score is 9-9. I mean, the Revenant Esports, definitely this can be the point where they are going to turn things around. OG is forced to save this one, and definitely they don't have the loadout, they don't have the buy, they don't have the creds enough. And now once again, taking the charge towards A main. 3 of the players are pushing forward. 2 of them in fact. But on the other side, OG is definitely, they're showing their interest towards the art. Slowly and steadily coming towards A. But these 2 players, they can wrap around. and create a lot of trouble. NT, he's on the same side. Georgie, as he finds Vanka, he falls back. The flash was there, but Antidote, he was playing NT flash, finds two of the players. Georgie, once again, taking the charge, but Hogs, he was just better with the Classic. Classic is the new Vandal, but as he shuts him down once again, he does not care.
Bye-bye, Boomer.
Oh my god.
That was crispy.
I had no idea that Astra has got such a dialogue. Bye-bye, Boomer. Oh my god. Surely it's not enough though. 1v3, it's a bit too out of the reach. Yep, raw fuel. We'll be able to take him down. Revenant XSpark moving on to 11 with a pretty solid economy to buy out in the next,
Show me where to go.
as I said, the rest of the game. Maybe not. And now bringing in the operator as well into the mix. They haven't shown an op till now, Aladdin. So this could be a big red signal for OG. Are they going to anticipate it or not? They don't really have a ultimate cycle coming in as well. They've got the Hunter's Fury. Hoax has been very solid with those, I have to say. He's basically got one every single time he pulls out those bow and arrows. They can also work with Venka's Steel Garden. But apart from that, if they use them and they do not get the round, then they're out for the entire map.
Absolutely. And here's one more thing. He has to stay alive because the Hunter's Fury is very crucial. Because if you look at Deathmaker, he has the lockdown available to play for the post plant. So things are definitely going to be very intense in this one. This round is going to be very ultimate heavy round. As you can see, Hawks has the Hunter's Fury and lockdown on the side of Deathmaker. You know the love story behind these two ultimates, specifically in a post plant situation.
Alarm bot out. Placing swarm grenade.
Once again, Emoji knocking all the doors. The operator. This time, Aziz has the advantage somehow. But the Hunter's Fury being invested so early and raw fuel finds Venka still.
And that's the Steel Garden out of the picture. Aziz needs to win the fight and he
my
will.
God.
TC's been taken down though. His dash burned out. But he's got support. Yeah, that's a couple of players now. Hooks can't really take that fight. If anything, he's now stuck. Someone needs to save him. First op shot miss. One side it's Aziz, second side it's Deathmaker. The star comes in to help him out. No uppers, but Aziz, oh my god, the man just pushed out like a madman. Should be done. Should be dusted. Revenant XSpark. 1v5 for RVK to pull off. Surely that's a bit too difficult, right? Surely it's not happening. Maybe it actually is. Oh my god. If one was not enough. After says it twice.
Horseman is down. RVK slowly steadily pushing towards raw fuel. Shuts him down as well.
But he does not have the spike. He does not have the time. And there's also Deathmaker holding that angle along with Z's on that operator. So I'm pretty sure that's not gonna
30 seconds left.
happen at all, right? Alright, Georgie as well is watching out that mid angle, so it's probably about time. Maybe he can just decide and save this rifle.
Certainly, that's what he needs to do. As this is the 12th round, this is going towards the 12th round, and the Emoji,
10
they need to
seconds
have all the weaponry that they can. But Georgie shuts him down. RVK, this was a mistake from his side. You could have saved it. But Georgie, he was hunting him down. And definitely now we're moving towards the match point from the side of Team Revenant XSpark. They were looking so good. They are looking so good. But now, as OG, they have a disturbed buy. How are they going to play this one? They do have a couple of ultimates to play with. A Hunter's Fury and a Steel Garden. It's still in the picture. But is this going to be enough for Team OG to win this one? Operator
Time to jump.
is placed on the mid turn now. 5 of the players, they're pushing towards A. This does not look good. Brinny
RVK,
Boy, he's waiting for them.
RVK is one away from the Cosmic Divide, so they can try and gain this off control and give it to RVK. And they can play around that Cosmic Divide. They've still got a couple of more ultimates remaining in their hands. Steel Garden's going to be used up by Venka. Side is entirely clear, but I like the idea from Revenant XSpark. They're already playing all the way backside. They're playing it for the retake. They don't care about this. That's going to be the shorty being pulled out though, but Venka wins out that trade. Anti still all the way towards the back. He brings
Oh
out
my god.
his own ultimate too, just to push everyone back. It's a post plant. But do they have enough is the big
They
question.
have lockdown. And Hunter's Fury is out of the picture. Deathmaker.
Perfect.
He can get this one to his team.
But look at this late look from Venka. Venka can find a perfect timing. The Astra pull was there. They're playing for the post plant. Venka, does he check the left? No, he does not. Raw Fuel wins that trade. Hooks was there to answer. But can he do more is the question. You still got DC. Lovely. It's a half defuse. But it does not matter. As Revenant XSpark, with around 2.5 seconds to spare, will close out the round along with the map. 13-9.
13-9, a crazy score line from the side of Team Revenant XSpark. There was a time when the score line was so balanced. The first half was definitely in the advantage of Team OG, but Revenant XSpark making sure that their flag rises above Team OG. And the credit definitely goes towards all the player. How can we forget those 3Ks and 4Ks by Georgie and Aziz? Specifically in the mid game, Aziz was so deadly. This is the sole reason why this team wins. In every other round, the Aziz factor, in every other game, the Aziz factor is there, and that's when they get the apparent advantage.
You know what? I can't even deny with that. Antidote gives out the calls, yes, it's pretty nice. There are a few calls in his book where he decides, alright, we're gonna do this round, then we're gonna go for that, then we're gonna change it all the way to the third thing. Like, for one round, he goes in directly towards the A main. For the next one, he decides to work towards art. For the next one, he works towards the art and then pulls his team all the way to the B link and then moves towards for B execute. So I like how he plays in with the ideas, but all of that works because Aziz in the entry finds at least one. If he's having a pretty nice round, he gets in 2, 3, maybe turns around, goes in for the fourth one, and that is the big factor that was missing from the side of OG. They did not really have anyone who can jump in an open site like that. Even Venka, he was playing on a lurking role this time around on the Vice, so half of the time he was just not there in those fights. Whenever he was, you could clearly see those back and forth trades going in. Aziz is sitting from one side, Venka from the other side. I think so that was where Orangutan, they kind of lost in the momentum a bit, and also they stopped working around mid. In one round I remember they dealt with the Killjoy turret over towards the art, right, or towards that A link. If I'm not wrong, that was round number 15. They did that, but after that we did not see them do that at all. That basically meant you're giving away one space of the map entirely to the other side with just one utility. There were a few problems coming in for OG in terms of those executes. We're gonna have to look at them one more time, but what a game for Revenant XSpark. Let's have a look. Let's look at the highlights one more time. See how it eventually went down.
I mean, you were correct when you mentioned that Team Revenant XSpark, they had so much variations, knocking the doors of mid and then going towards A and then slowly and steadily moving backwards towards the B side. This was something that does not give any chance to Team OG to actually realize where the Team Revenant is going to be. On the other side, these highlights clearly show that some crispy aim game was there, not just from side of Team Revenant XSpark, but Team OG as well. Specifically, Hawks and RVK, they were just too good. Venka, at some point, he did get a lot of elimination numbers, but all those were when he was flanking, when he was wrapping around, not in a 1v1 or a 4v4 crucial fight, a head-on fight. But on the other side, DC, at some point, DC started charging on Revenant XSpark, but he got shut down after like 2 or 3 eliminations. So it is very important to reset your mental when you lose 1 or 2 1v1s. And DC, he unfortunately could not do that. Makavali, at some point, he was also doing good things. But on the other side, if you compare the starting of the rounds from Makavali, he actually made a lot of mistakes. I mean, again and again, he was TPing from to the backside and he was getting picked off. So these mistakes were definitely another reason why this team lost. True. So apart from variations, I think Venka, he was getting good elimination numbers on flanks, but his role was not being justified by the side of Makavali as he was playing a duelist.
I was about to say the same thing. Makaveli was looking a bit iffy on the Euro himself, right, in terms of those entries itself. And
I'll have to be honest, Venka is more of a very aggressive player where he wants to jump in, he wants to take those head-on fights. But it just seemed that on the role that he was playing right now, it's more of a lurking role, more of a role where you have to find those timings around the map. He was trying to do that, but was not anticipating the duels when they're coming. That's one of the big reasons why they were struggling a lot. And even in these first kill departments, we can see 13 going for Revenant Esports, only 9 for OG. Post-plant conversions, Revenant Esports having a good time out there, while OG still struggling. They got the site only 3 times and they were able to convert it once. And mind it, the half ended at a 7-5 favor of OG.
There's one more thing I need to highlight. On the 19th round, let's talk about the MVP first. It's definitely going to be Aziz. I'm not surprised at all. 3 first bloods, 1.9 KDA, 257 ACS, and 180 damage per round. Aziz doing Aziz things once again. This is the third match from where Aziz has been the MVP. But now I wanted to move back towards that point that I was about to highlight. In round number 19, the score line was 9-9. Both the teams were doing great. But this is that round where things turned completely. Because at that point, Team OG, they had the full buy. And Revenant Esports, they were playing with a save, but they were playing with a bonus buy. They were playing with pistols, and they got the thrifty round for themselves. That's when things turned around. But let's talk about the individual performance now. Revenant Esports, definitely Aziz stepping up with 12-14. On the other side, Rawfuel was there with 23-15, and he got unnoticed somehow.
Both the Sovas out there as the second fraggers of the team, and I'll have to say Venka on YE's 21-19 in terms of frags, he was doing a good job. It's just the fact that he was on a roll which really forces him to play a bit more slow. That's what probably kept him confined in that area. I'll have to say Makaveli, he needed to step up. He needed to move up there in terms of the ladder of those skills. He was not able to do that at all, even on the defense. You've got DC as well, right? He was finding some good success early on, but then as soon as the side swapped, he went on the attack side. It seemed like DC just vanished. He was not finding those timings in the mid. He was not finding his own individual duels. If anything, we were constantly seeing Venka go towards the A side where Georgie was pushing him. Yeah, it was a 1-for-1 at once. Like, yeah, Georgie won one round, Venka won the other round. But my still question stays the same as to where is the adaptation when you know that there's one person pushing from the other side. Why are you not investing maybe 2 or 3 members to wait for him pick him off? Because that is exactly what Revenant XSpark did. They waited for Venka to be there, they spotted him, sent in 2 people. In one round it was Aziz as well as Georgie. In another round it was Georgie pushing while there was a Hunter's Fury by Rawfuel from the backside catching Venka. That's the adaptation we all like to see, and Revenant XSpark was doing a phenomenal job.
I mean, they took a lot of risk. They tried to do a lot of different things and it worked out for them beautifully. My point is still the same, that one thrifty round was enough to shut down the confidence of Team OG, and after that they could not get it back. They could not get the momentum back. I mean, 9-9 is the score line. You're losing a thrifty round and after that you are unable to capitalize. This is something unbelievable. But let's move forward. We have a lot of things to talk about.
Absolutely. Starts of Aziz out there, KDA 1.3 in game 2 2.5, game 3 1.9. This man has been constant top performer. And look at the amount of first bloods, Aladdin. 7-7-3, constantly having the ACFs of over 250. You can basically talk whatever you want, but Aziz, he is constantly performing.
Absolutely, 17 first blood in 3 games. As I was already talking about this, 3 games this team has played, and all these 3 times Aziz was the top performer, although Georgie was also there in some of the games. And even in this one, Georgie stepped up. But first half was not that good for Georgie, as he got some 4Ks in the initial round. But after that, Georgie, his performance was a bit jittery, but he has to work on that in the next map. He still has the next map, and the next map is definitely going to be played on Split. And I guess this is going to be the first split of this whole VCS.
Yes, it is going to be. And good that you pointed that out as well. Because Pearl was a map pick of Revenant XSpark. Split is of OG. With the way how they played on Pearl, I think that on Split they're going to be a bit more comfortable. Venka is going to hop back onto that role of Raze. We might possibly see a Teho Breach combo if they really want to pull that off.
Machiavelli might also stick onto Yoru for another pseudo-initiated duelist role, because we don't really see a lot of sentinels on that map. But since we're on topic of talking about Venka, let's have a look at his own stats as well, right? We just saw Aziz, so it's only fair to see his own stats. Oh my god, if you thought Aziz's stats were good, look at this guy. 265 ACS is the bare minimum and a headshot percentage of 55.3. Are you kidding
Crazy.
me?
That too being on 1.4 KDA, 265 ACS, that too being the top fragger of his team. So Vanguard definitely, he is definitely improving the game, but his teammates are definitely not supporting him as well. That's another point. But there's one more game, there's one more map. You can turn things around, you can move it towards the best of 3. And Venka, his performance is definitely needed, along with his other teammates. Machiavelli has to step as well, but Machiavelli, I think he is that player from which I got disappointed early on in the game, and then in the mid of the game, he did get a few rounds for his team, and after that, he just vanished. He just went offline.
Early day struggles, probably. First match of the day. That's why maybe he was having some troubles out there. Maybe in map number 2, he's going to do a bit more better. Or it can also fall down to the same thing where they were just not prepared enough for Pearl. It was not their pick either ways. So I think so it's understandable. For the next one, he has to step up though. That's one part where I will agree with you. If Machiavelli steps up, it eases the burden on the shoulders of rest of his teammate. And he's also playing on that Yoru quite a bit. So I think so I kind of want to see a bit more onto those flash and dash combinations which a lot of teams now use. So we'll just have to wait and see. That's kind of the main idea behind that Yoru. You always want to go in for those flash dash combos, create those question marks, send in those TPs to the same location for 2 or 3 rounds, and then take TP in at least one of those rounds to try and create the question mark on the other side again. But since you were on the topic of talking about the map of Split, right? We've seen it being played without sentinels. Normally, Viper is played as a pseudo sentinel on that map. So I think so we might possibly see something similar by OG.
Absolutely. There's one more thing that I need to highlight. Machiavelli, he likes to play Yoru on multiple maps where it is a Yoru composition. But even in the previous one, when he was being played against Asterisk, it was a 113 scoreline, and still Machiavelli managed to be the bottom fragger. So there's one point that needs to be highlighted that Team OG needs to work on, is definitely giving the duelist back to Venka, because Venka is a different breed when he plays in duelist. So these individual mistakes are definitely there. But on the other side, if we talk about the teamwork of Team Revenant Esports, it was also good, as you highlighted, as you mentioned in the starting of this segment, that the whole wraparound situation in every other round, moving towards the A side and then giving information towards mid, making sure that you create a lot of question mark on the map. This is something that OG was not doing.
Yeah, as I mentioned, right, it came down to the same fact where they did it in one round, did not do it in the next few. That clearly meant that they were lacking a few more ideas as to where they need to go after that. It's absolutely fine. I will still brush this one map off as one and done. It's okay, happens sometimes. There are maps where you prepare a bit more, some are where you don't really prepare a lot. Even after all that, they did a pretty solid job in terms of the defense, right? And even though we saw Venka in a pretty new role, his potential of top fragging is constantly there. He's making sure that he's on top of the charts. If there's a Z taking 2 or 3 Ks on the other side, he's also answering back with a few of his own too. And that is when he is the one who's supposed to trade all of his teammates. He does not have that solid utility apart from just one arc rose. So I'm kind of gonna, let him off the hook for that one too. It's absolutely fine. He's doing good. I'll have to say Hawks in terms of those calls and in terms of the fragging is also really, you could say, comfortable in that same role. But I want to see some step-ups from DC. That man has got high expectations.
I mean, one time DC is there creating all those inputs, taking those first initial frags as well, but then he gets shut down. Once DC loses 1 or 2 1v1s, his confidence shatters, and that's something you need, because when you lose a 1v1, when you lose in any situation, you have to reset your momentum. your mental. Sorry, you have to reset your mental as soon as possible. This is something that is very important. And DC sometimes he is unable to do that. This is something that DC needs to work on.
I would have to say yes. It falls down to if in case he's feeling confident or not, and that's basically the baseline of all the Valorant players out there. If you're comfortable, you're gonna go and basically frag out of your mind. If not, that's a problem. But another problem for OG, or rather I'd say a solid plus point for Revenant XSpark. Normally back when they used to play on Ascent, right? I remember this one storyline which was told to me by the Hindi desk. They mentioned that whenever this lineup of Revenant XSpark, again, this lineup of Revenant XSpark is in trouble, Aziz would just walk down mid, he'd take two, and he'll either walk back to safety or at least end up giving an advantage to his team. So it was always Aziz as the spearhead of the team, and he kept on performing. That exact same thing this time was shown not just by Aziz but also Georgie. So it's again the same saying that always goes, right? When you've got two brothers who are both absolutely beasts. That's Georgie and Aziz right now. What Aziz used to do on the map of Ascent or on any other map, Georgie is doing on this one. Constantly pushing out, constantly getting those individual wins, frags as well. On the attack, he was struggling. On the defense, it seemed like there's no one who comes close to him.
As you were mentioning about these two players, let me highlight something in front of you. Out of these 13 rounds, 5 of these rounds were either 3k or 4k from Aziz and Georgie's side. Georgie got one 4k. I'm making it on my register. So Georgie actually got 2 3ks, 1 4k, and on the other side Aziz, he got 2 3ks. So out of these 13 rounds, 5 of these rounds were actually either a 3k or a 4k. So just look at this, how impactful this is. How impactful this is from their side. I mean, they're getting 5 of their rounds to their team, and the whole other players, they have to work with them in the other rounds. So this is something great from their side.
You know what? You are more nerdy than one of my friend who's sitting in the production who creates all these graphics for the players. But it's fine. It's fine. It's all cool. You know, everyone have got their own hobbies. I'm just pulling your leg, Aladdin, out there. But that's actually a very nice point that you mentioned, because whenever we talk about a team constantly getting those successes, that it mostly is with the entire team's effort. But for the side of Revenant XSpark, there's a couple of players who do the heavy lifting, but at the same time, it's the setup that is provided to them by everyone behind them. That's the most important part, right? Every time Revenant XSpark, their players are multi-fragging, you know that there's a backup right behind them who are constantly firing their shots, constantly helping the team out, and that's why we can see all of their stats as well. Apart from Antidote, everyone is doing a pretty solid job. Georgie with a damage per round of 149, Raw Fuel 160, Aziz 172, Deathmaker 119, fine, he's on a sentinel role. Antidote 97, he's the IGL, you can let him off the hook.
Absolutely, some brilliant stats by Revenant XSpark, and definitely Georgie being that player who's leading his team with a 2 kill death assist ratio. On the other side, Drawfuel, he is definitely another impactful player, but Aziz being that one player who makes sure when his team needs, he will be there. As you already mentioned, whenever his team needed, he goes towards mid, takes two picks at least, or makes sure that his team is in the advantage, and that's where his headshot ratio is. But Raw Fuel, being that crispy aimer, 33.3% headshot ratio, I can safely say now that when we talk about Aziz and Georgie, somehow we forget to talk about Raw Fuel and how impactful he is. I mean, 23-12, that's what his scoreline was on Sova. This is something brilliant. Although both the teams had the Sova as the second fragger, but Raw Fuel, he was in the winning cause, and he always makes sure that his team gets those random frags, because he is there in the mid round of every game.
It kind of reminds me, brings me back to the same old days of VCSA 2024, back in Split 1 Cup 2. I remember it was Raw Fuel who probably pulled out his own classic jet as well. It's 3 players in this lineup who can play onto that duelist role, who've got that snappy aim, crispy aim at that. And Raw Fuel is also one of those people. It's Aziz, Raw Fuel. We've seen Georgie as well play a pretty solid duelist sometimes. So I have to say that it's a cracked lineup. It's a very cracked lineup. And also at the same time, we've got 15 first kills from Raw Fuel as well. That shows how solid he is in terms of providing that second entry to the team or also finding those opportunities. But since we're on topic of finding opportunities, ladies and gentlemen, right now, Aradin has found an opportunity to slip out of this desk while Shadow has decided to join in. So, welcome Shadow, how are you doing?
Thank you so much, Kat. I'm doing really great. And since Revenant XSpark, they already got a victory on their own map pick. And I heard that you were also having this discussion that the next map split is going to be the pick of an Orangutan. So the chances of OG doing fairly better on the map of split are very high.
Pretty high, I'd have to say, but it's also about the confidence. Orangutan, even though they lost the previous one, they were still able to secure 9 rounds for them, and I think so that was pretty solid. But since we're on that topic already, looking at the composition, an Astra into a Viper, a double controller comp with a double duelist into the mix, Machiavelli on the Yoru, Wenka on the Raze. I did mention about this possibility to Aladdin as well. Hooks is going to play his classic fade, while Revenant Esports, they're going to stick to a pretty unique one. It's a Sky into a Teho.
Yeah. You were asking for a Teho, and here it is, a Sky also there. And I also believe that Sky is a very viable pick on the map of split because of the Trailblazer. You get a lot of information. The flashes are also there. Combined with Omen's paranoia and Teho's ability, I think this double initiator comp of our RNTX is definitely going to bring some advantage to them. So let's see which team is going to come on the top of the map of split, which is going to the pick of Orangutan. The first pistol is always important. And if I remember correctly, in the previous one on the map of Pearl, the first pistol went to the players of Revenant XSpark. In fact, both pistol.
Yeah. For now, they're 2 out of 2 in those pistol rounds, and that kind of shows how easy it becomes to play in the next of the few rounds. Because if you look at the total round difference, 13 to 9, that's 4 rounds. You can get those 4 rounds by winning out the pistol as well as the round after that. So it's going to be very crucial for OG to start with a solid momentum, as they're also starting on the attacking side with a full spread out approach. A couple of people towards B, a couple of people are going to move in towards the mid, and then again we've got the classic RVK lurking Viper wall itself, while 3 people from Revenant XSpark, they start A, couple in mid. Ho ho ho, whoa, 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 my man RVK, what a timing, what an opening. Quickly catches one. While they're also trying to make their way, a flash into the dash. Want to track, catching a few more picks though. Back and forth fight as Aziz will have the last laugh.
3v3 situation, but OG, they also need to enter into the site and go for the plant. Seems like the players of Revenant XSpark, they have realized that the pivot is coming all the way towards the A side, and the rotations are already there. The proactiveness from the side of Revenant XSpark is there, but wait a second.
Look at DC.
The entirety of OG is moving all the way towards the B, towards the mid, and yes, DC needs to be very careful and cautious, but Georgie finds the timing onto RBK. The flash goes in, and on the back of it, DC finds Georgie. The trade is there. 2v2 situation, but look at the HP of Antidote and Aziz. The situation is entirely in the favor of Orangutan.
It's Aziz as well as Antidote. Alright, they should know it now.
Nate
goes
remaining.
out. And Antidote finds a crispy headshot. He'll be answered back by DC, who's got no clue where Aziz is.
DC with a 3k coming in.
Turns around 118
and OG getting the first pistol round converted. DC,
what a
this guy
shot by
literally
DC
stepped up.
rules.
3 finishes in the very
He was
first
struggling
pistol
in
round.
the previous one on that chamber,
Tycho
but
round for the
seems like
players
he's
of
fired
Orangutan,
up
and
on
a
all
save round for the
cylinders
players
this
of
time.
Revenant XSpark. A good round conversion, especially DC and RVK. The way RVK did break the defense in the mid. Map of split, we all know that how important, how crucial it is to have that mid control, which was with the players of Orangutan the entire time.
Seems like they've been doing a pretty solid job on that, but again, I'll have to say that, you know, DC rules finding that timing, moving all the way towards the heaven, that was very crucial, because they're not just playing with one lurk possibility, they're playing with 2. With a Viper as well as with an Astra.
Toxins going up.
One. is only what RBK gets. Struck down a Guardian out there though, but all thanks to him, his entire team has now got an empty B side. It's an upgradable weaponry, so that could definitely help out Revenant XSpark, maybe catching a few more picks. But it
Spike planted.
all is about timing. There's a judge in the hands of Venka. He's all the way towards the spawn, but there's no one coming from spawn. So, haha, surprise.
RVK is not there, but the retake of a 4v4 retake, the weaponry advantage is with the players of Orangutan. The main question is how much eco damage can the players of Revenant can do? DC swings out, trying to dish out some damage, but that paranoia, perfect paranoia, and antidote on the back of it shuts down DC.
Oh my
The
god.
timing is going to be super important, but along with that, Hawks also gets a knock onto Raw Fuel. Aziz finds
Sticking.
Hawks. Makavli, yes, antidote is sticking, and finally the defuse has been done. A ninja defuse happening, and Revenant XSpark, they have been able to convert the save round for themselves.
What a big blunder from the side of OG. They realized that it's a flank heavy play. They gave up the entire site. Now why would you want to do that? They moved all the way towards the spawn. Pushed their own selves into a choke point. That's a big blunder, man. And Venka thought maybe they bought enough time, but they eventually did not. On the back of it, they've got this one round. Makaveli also will be falling down by Aziz. He's got the outlaw in the hand, no one to trade him off. Venka pushes up in front a bit though, but now you've got to make that cross from the main.
Drone going out.
Satchel out.
Yeah, the drone sees two. Satchel play, going up top, up close. Antidote there to run away. There's going to be another Satchel. He moves in with the judge, but the trade is good.
Last player standing.
Hawks will answer back, but is only good for one as the next shot directly lands on his skull.
Toxin screen down.
Now RVK's position is also noted.
A 1v3 for RVK? Seems like an uphill task for him. Trying to go for the spike, but DC, the way he's guarding it is not going to be easy. And finally, Georgie will land that final blow onto RVK, and the second round also goes in the favor of Revenant XSpark. But this round number 3 is going to be really important because now Orangutan, they'll have the weaponry, they'll have the full buy. Even the Cosmic Divide of DC is also just 2 points away. The entire ult progression is looking promising. The Nightfall is also just 2 points away. But the way Revenant is able to have that mid control every single time, especially Georgie being there, proving to be an absolute asset for the entire team.
Here's the thing, you know, there's a lot of individual plays being made by OG. Revenant XSpark are playing as a team. Dealt with the Prowler early on though. And those salvos out there to try and disrupt the flow of OG if they wanted to go for any kind of fast hit. It's full buy coming in from both these teams, but Aziz still is keeping that out there. They can catch 3 players with that though. Timing is going to be crucial as he catches down onto Hooks. It was a back and forth a bit, but most of it in the back of Revenant XSpark. Now to just a couple of players remaining now, a 2v3. Can RVK find something? I get a 2v4 though. Raw Fuel is all the way towards the A side. And he's constantly watching Heaven with the camera. So the only angle they've got to be worried about is B. Question mark created, but a couple of players are moving in from Sivers Shadow. I think so they should be able to catch in this rotating DC rules. Yeah, he's in the Astra form, giving them enough time to try and move forward.
30
Perfect
seconds
pitch.
left. One enemy remaining.
Well, of course, Aziz and Raw Fuel will easily deal with DC and RVK. The third round also goes in the favor of the players of Revenant XSpark. Now scared, here is the thing. OG, now they are losing their buy rounds. And this is not a great news because once again they have been pushed back to the save round. Yes, the ult progression is there. Maybe on the basis of those ultimates, there could be a
30
possibility of
seconds left.
Orangutan
One
converting
enemy remaining.
a thrifty round, but the chances are really slim because like you said, like you mentioned, that OG, they are going for those individual plays, whereas Revenant XSpark, they are playing as a team. Once again, a save round for the players of OG. Sol's pistol across the board. see if Aziz with his outlaw, can he find something? Because for now the entire focus of the players of Orangutan is towards the mid and B side, but Aziz lands a perfect blow onto RVK, shuts him down. No more Viper Ball, the horn doesn't give him much information. Georgie with a 3k in the mid and finally trying with a shorty, but Venka shuts him down. A wrong timing for the reload, but Georgie did his part. And that was more than enough. Venka with a 2k, used the antidote, but he's the last man standing. And finally, Raw Fuel will deal with him. And the 4th round also goes in the favor of Revenant XSpark. But Georgie, my man, 3k in the mid. That was so beautiful.
Beautiful spray transfer. He just saw what was happening out there, and again, Machiavelli peeking it before the Seas could strike, moving forward. That eventually gave him an opportunity to try and take down the rest of them.
Spike down mid.
Venka, the only man who found success in that too, because Georgie eventually ran out of bullets. Antidote got a bit too presumptuous of himself out. But alright, what happened there will stay there. Eventual drift being used out to figure out the position of the players, though. Both of them have given the entire space. They're going to play in for a full retake. Venka quickly scaling up on that space. One away from his own showstopper. He should be able to get the plant. Now, the answer to the play of Revenant XSpark is for you to push out in the spawn, and that's exactly what Venka is doing. That's a big amount of ultimates being used from both the sides, though Machiavelli is the first one to find the opener. There we go, Aziz now wants to re-clear all of that space, goes in for another satchel play, clears out the site, maybe, but Machiavelli with the shot, lands it on his skull. Raw Fuel out in the heaven, though, uses the cage, salvos being used up, both the players lined up for Venka to shut them down as Hoax will put the final bullet in the body of Raw Fuel. What a round by Orangutan.
We need more such rounds from their side. Venka's showstopper did provide the value, but a very ult-heavy round for the players of Orangutan as well. But finally, they have been able to break that momentum of Revenant XSpark, which was much needed because Revenant XSpark had back-to-back 3 rounds in their favor. And OG really needed to break that momentum, especially Venka, the way he dealt with Deathmaker and after that getting one more kill. It was really required. Now DC has got the Cosmic Divide. But let's see what sort of play OG is going to make in this one. Once again going for that Garage control and B control. But we have got Raw Fuel and his entire setup towards the B side, the solo anchor. But Kaki is trying to do something. The smokes are already there. A one-way cyber cage, and on the back of it, a lot of util and a paranoia. And Venka deals with the solo anchor, but Aziz also gets a trade onto Venka. The trade game is there, but still a 3v4 situation. RVK should go and easily plant the spike. The retake looks a little problematic, but Deathmaker and Antidote, they've got the entire util. Even Georgie's extra flash is also there.
Fight by DC is important against Georgie. If he wins this one, the round stays for OG. If he loses this one, the round goes away. The timing crucial. Oh my god, DC, White Peak, Georgie still wins the fight out now. But it's all down to him. The last man standing, 10 HP. The white shot onto the head. The flood that came in from heaven. It did not work out the way it was intended to. OG with the numbers advantage will close out this round. A lovely approach from them. Machiavelli taking the double entry with Venka. And the Prowler right onto the face of Raw Fuel. He could not dodge that, hence he was not able to cover the backside TP of Machiavelli. And he quickly jumped in to take that trade, and Venka was there as well with him. This is the overwhelming strength of the comp that OG is bringing. This very fast, pacey double entry hits. One will trade the other person. And RVK has now got his own Viper Split available along with DC with the Cosmic Divide. So they can play this next round as well pretty solidly, but starting all the way towards the A side. Now in the previous round, Revenant XSpark cleared out this entire A area with the Trailblazer early on by Georgie. This time around, they're playing all the way far back, leveling up in mid though because of the 2 Astra stars out there. Trailblazer dealt with. Seems like a fast A hit. What a beautiful reveal by the Horn. Catches down Raw Fuel. No more Cypher trips now in the working. And a very early pit as well, directly onto the side. Antidote was able to TP all the way towards
Spike planted.
the back screens. He has no idea where Maker was, and Deathmaker was basically caught lacking. Now they've got noticed the position of
Last
Anti-2.
player standing.
With Antidote, he has been dealt by Venka. A 3K for Venka and Georgie the last man standing. But DC will shut him down and one more round. An equalizer for the players of Orangutan. A good synergy, a good gameplay. Finally coming in from the side of OG. Like you said, the horn was really necessary. 2 side tankers all the way towards the A side, and after that the Viper Spit also did help the players of OG. Once again, Venka has got his showstopper online. But on the other side, even Deathmaker has also got his ultimate. A timeout has been called by the players of Revenant Esports, a much needed timeout. Because back-to-back 3 rounds they have lost. Back-to-back 3 rounds OG were able to convert. And now Revenant Esports, they really need to figure out that how to deal with the players of OG on their own map pick. Neural Theft is also there towards the side of Raw Fuel. But every single time, if you notice in the last 3 rounds, scared, the first person, the first player who gets taken down from the side of Revenant XSpark is Raw Fuel.
Yeah, because both of these hits have, unfortunately for him, been very fast, pacey hits. He has not have had time to dodge any of the utility that was thrown onto his face. So it's just unfortunate that Raw Fuel is basically getting caught in those util heavy executes. But that also means now he can try and put his setup in a different way, where he's going to play in a bit more safe positions, like playing directly into screens, or maybe playing all the way towards the back with the Heaven of B. Yeah, that's a double trip for the side this time around, and look at that, he's playing all the way back towards the spawn. But it's a mid-heavy presence right now coming for Revenant Esports. The flash, they want to peek in through the smoke. Lovely catching
the flash.
The cover, showstopper, shut down, and Georgie and Aziz obliterate Orangutan in mid. The round just got over as quickly as it started, and RVK will do nothing but end up giving away his life. Revenant Esports did the exact same thing in pistol round. Shadow, they went in with the flash, obliterated Orangutan in mid with their pushdown, and they did the same thing right now.
The flash was the MVP of the previous round. All the 3 players in the mid were flashed, and a jumping Venka was caught off guard by Aziz, who was trying to do something. Aziz being at the right spot at the right time, the perfect timing of the flash. Finally, once again, Revenant XSpark, they're back in the lead. Still, Aziz has got his showstopper, Rafi has got the Neural Theft, even Deathmaker has got his ultimate. 3 ultimates, once again, contestation in the mid.
Still,
the dark cover is there, but finally, Kavli needs to be a bit careful. 2 players from the side of Revenant XSpark still having that mid control. But seems like OG, this time they're going for a hit.
Yeah, they've noticed the position of Makaveli though. He will be taking that TP out, can't go anywhere. And the trip in the drop location has not yet been dealt with. Aziz will push everyone back with a showstopper. He actually wants to go for the chase. Venka was able to catch one. And RVK stands like a madman there. Sees the rocket coming in his way and he's like, sure, I'm not even going to budge an inch. My man was such a Chad in that moment. The rocket rizzed past him and he was like, yeah, don't care. Still gonna take down Aziz. Got no weapon in his hand. Good play, good anticipation from OG this time. They punished Revenant Esports, re-clearing timings. They finally got on to that. Winning out those duels out there in mid as well as go towards the Silver. Save for Revenant Esports and an equalizer for OG. 5 to 6 rounds in attack. I think so. That's actually pretty good. Split is either way is a defense-centric map.
Yeah. Of course. But seems like there should be an equalizer coming after this one because Revenant XSpark, they are pretty much outnumbered. It's a 2v5 situation and there is no time left. And Antidote, Raw Fuel, they both decide to save their weaponry. So yes, an equalizer and a flawless round for the players of Orangutan. Seems like this half is going to end in a 6-6 swap. There is a great possibility of that happening because even Makavli has got his Dimensional Drift. Now online, a full buy round for the players of OG, and so do for the players of Revenant XSpark. So this round is going to be really important. If this goes in the favor of the players of OG, there is a chance of a 7-5 also happening. Because after this, maybe Revenant won't have enough creds to go for those rifles. Stealth drawn towards the A main, gets a lot of information, and the back of it, Venka and RVK finds two. Aziz and Georgie both have been shut down, and Venka with a shorty deals with Deathmaker. Just look at the aggression which OG is bringing in. Those fast hits are really working for them.
As I said, Orangutan, they realize that Revenant XSpark, they like to go for their own exploring time. I'd have to say that it'd be better if they stop fighting Rockfield out there. He's still a pretty crispy aimer. You don't want to give him an opportunity to try and equalize the scoreline, right? Heaven control still not established by Revenant XSpark, so it's going to be very difficult for them to maybe push out. Yeah, DC. He's playing on side though. Now, Shadow, the thing is alright. They don't have enough time. Oh, hold on. Maybe they do. Maybe they do. They smoked it out. They've got the timing right as well. Raw fuel. The spray down comes in, but RBK will not allow them to take the
Last round before the switch.
nephews under their noses. What happened in round 2 stays in round 2, not replicated in round 11. That was a valiant effort though.
Yeah, a good effort from the side of Revenant XSpark, and expecting to pull off something similar once again against Revenant XSpark is never going to be easy. Though the cover was there, the dark cover was also there, but despite that, it was easy for the players of Revenant XSpark to deal with the remaining two players. Once again, OG, the Prowler getting the information towards the A main. Where else Makavli is trying to have that garage control towards a B. I love how OG this time they are taking things a bit slow. And once again going for that mid control. Hawks with the Prowler still trying to clear some space, still trying to get that mid control, but Makavli deals with antidote. One of the anchor of B side has already been dealt with. That means the defense towards B should be weak. But wait a second. 3 players. Mind you, scared. Not just 1, but 3 players are still there.
Makaveli
But
will get another freebie.
Yeah.
Aziz traded him though. But does he anticipate Hook standing there? Alright, he now sees him. There's just so many people. And with all that information, the lurk in mid is activated now. The timing on Venka. Perfect. Georgia taken down. The crab peak comes into play, and with all that question marks created, now they're moving towards the A side, thinking that all that commotion might have basically got the attention of Raw Fuel towards there. That side as well. He's still standing all the way behind. Does he no one anticipates him though. Sees go out. It's gonna be brought down because of the DK, and DC will win out that duel. 1v3 though. It's still doable since it's Aziz, but he's got a paint chills to work with a double satchel. DC has got the Cosmic Divide available. How long is he going to keep that up for? That's the question.
That Cosmic Divide has been there since quite a few rounds.
Yep. I don't think so. I don't think so. He's used the Cosmic Divide in this half at all.
Not at all. Not even once. That's what I'm saying.
Satchel out.
Poison orb emitting.
And seems like
Yeah, it's done.
he doesn't need to use it even now also, in the last round also.
Oh, he will use it after the spike detonates.
For who?
Never mind, I said that.
That's going to be the
Aziz just sent him back to his maker. Go back to the same
Switching
cosmos he
sides.
came from. The round still will not go in their favor though, but OG are in a very solid position now in this one. 7-5 yet again, just like the last map. But now OG are on defense.
Yes. Now OG, they are on the defense. And you have already pointed this out that this is a defense-centric map. So the chances of OG winning this one are pretty high. And if the next pistol also goes in their favor, it's pretty much done and dusted. But for the audience also, we have got something. You have got a quiz on your screen. All you have to do is just scan to answer the question. Whoever gets the correct answer can get a chance to win those VP points, which V-casters can't do.
But for now, one thing we can do is watch Venka try and obliterate Raw Fuel out there as he tries to jump forward. The flash comes in from Georgie. The paranoia not good enough. He himself was splashed out entirely, but Georgie still is good for trade. The second flash, no one anticipated that. Surely, OG did not. It's down to a 4v3. Deathmaker timing. Could not catch in onto that shot though, but Hooks is still on site. Smoke to work with. He landed the headshot. Look at the HPs of all those players. Only Deathmaker with 98 and he catches the last two. Revenant XSpark. The pistol conversion by this team is just obnoxiously good.
4-on-4, 2 maps, and all
they
the
lost
4
one.
pistol rounds.
They lost one.
Lost
this time.
one?
Yeah, the first
Oh
one.
yes, the first one, yes. But still, 3-on-4.
3 out of 4.
A decent score. Yeah, 3 out of 4. More than 90%. Or more than what I got in school.
Wow. 3
I
out
was
of
about
4.
to say more than what you got in school. But
Three-
then I was like, okay, I should not roast you enough.
3 out of 7 is still 3 out of 4. It's still 75%.
My maths is weak.
It's fine. Happens. It's just like the pistol round of OG. As long as the conversion stands good, that's what matters. And for now, Revenant XSpark are looking to convert this anti-eco round for themselves. Be a trap player out there that the Trailblazer used out. Snakebite comes into play as he's just quickly pushing out of his own. Snakebite gets not 1, not 2, but rather 3. Wanted to make 4th happen as well, but Antidote, he just came in out of syllabus. I was like, I'm here, I'm gonna steal that 4th one away from you. Thank you so much, Aziz, for that entry. You can possibly catch the 5th one. Machiavelli, yep. Knives out, shorty in the hand.
Still get it.
What's up, Aziz?
You know, I was about to say that the pistol conversion of Revenant XSpark is really good. And the save round conversion, eco round conversion of Orangutan is also really good. But seems like that's not the case. This time OG was not able to convert the save round. But now, this round is going to be really important. Because once again, a buy round for the players of OG.
One enemy remaining.
And of course, a bonus round for the players of Revenant XSpark. Rifles all across the board. Bulldog, Spectre, 3 rifles. This bonus is looking really promising for the players of Revenant at this point. Once again, Revenant going for that mid control. The defense in mid of OG is quite weak, if you notice, Scared.
That is what normally happens in composition like this. I've got no sentinel, and either ways in the map of Split, the mid defense normally stays weak. It comes down to how well can you execute those trap plays, which Revenant XSpark, by the way, was able to do really well. With that flash combination, you pop flash out of the smoke from 2 different avenues. One wins and the second one all the way from Mail, but right now Antidote
Poison's off.
is anticipating this push out from OG. Can possibly catch in a couple of members. It's more of a crossfire or at least a double setup. Alright, the smokes refresh though, so OG are not moving out. They're gonna hold this one. Georgie. Nah, that's dirty. Does not anticipate the second, but Antidote will still answer back.
30 seconds left.
Of course. Antidote. The spike has been down. A 3v4 retake for the players of OG. The dark cover on the back of it. Venka trying to do something. Macabre from the B tower trying to go for the retake. But seems like he's taken a lot of hit. But finally he deals with raw fuel.
10 HP.
Left on 10 HP only. And Aziz deals with Venka towards the CT. Macabre, he needs to do something, but he can't. He can't, as Aziz will land the final blow. And the 8th round also goes in the favor of Revenant XSpark. Revenant, they've converted the bonus round. And OG, they lost the buy round. Once again, Orangutan seems like they're pushed onto the save round, eco round. It's going to be a 9-7.
Should be a timeout.
They have to go for the timeout.
They're Not going for it right now. Maybe after this one. Sheriff's across the board. Pulling in a Marshall as well in the hands of Machiavelli. It's going 11-11. It's pretty decent. But RVK DC, they are struggling with this one along with Hooks. Same could be said on the other side though. But again, with the way how Georgie has been so on point with his pop flashes, he's setting his team up so good. Anticipating the push outs of OG, finishing all of that. And with this double drone, you know that you can gain out so much information. Like, the entire Wens is cleared out. RVK is still standing on an off angle though, but does not stay out there for long.
Time to hunt.
The rotation is being dragged over towards the B side, so this is still a stack side for OG, but there's just so much util out there on board. Snakebird is going to delay the push out, but Antidote already being into the site. Aziz, Rockfuel finding their own answers, and Deathmaker catches one more. That's done. Just a couple of players remaining now.
Last player standing.
A 2v4 and make it 0v4. Both the players have been dealt by the plus of Revenant Esports. A 9-7 is what we have now. And Scared, I have to ask you, what are your prediction for this map? Do you think there is a chance of OG winning this one? No ifs and buts, just a straight answer. Don't be diplomatic.
Yeah, I think so. OG will win this one.
That's what I wanted to hear. I really wanted you to jinx OG so that my team, Revenant Esports, can 2-0 OG.
We'll have to see.
Thank you so much.
Operator out there in play right now from Machiavelli. Sends out the TP, will quickly be posted up onto the ramp. There's also a showstopper available for Aziz. It's going to be an ult heavy one. Important round. Cage. Oh, the spam there. 70 down. Showstopper used up. Sends it out. Georgie with a flash. Was perfect as Raw Fuel with his aim is even better. Machiavelli could not catch a break. 3v5. Maybe call for an early save though, but Venka wants to push out a bit. Doubling up. Still isolates the duel. Georgie out there. Headshot. Dinged already, but Aziz from behind will shut him down. Georgie has been so on point with this util, man, I'll have to say. Raw Fuel probably catch RVK. Nope, he answers him back. Oh, did not set the close angle as Antidote all the way from the far fray will get his shot on the dome. 10-7, double digits reached. Look at the assists of Georgie Shadow. 14 freaking assists and 17 frags.
Told you, George is doing so much in this map. The Seekers are already there. And like you said, 14 assists, so that means as an initiator, he was able to provide those perfect flashes, that information which is required. Every single time Georgie was doing his job perfectly. And that's the reason that Revenant Esports, they have got a lead of 3 rounds. But once again, Raw Fuel trying to do something all the way towards the A side. The tripwire is there just in case if the plus of OG decides to go for that flank. But the entire plan of Revenant Esports seems like should be to have the control of the mid or maybe just go for a B hit. But once again, OG, they don't have the weaponry. Just a single rifle and a bucky.
Here's the thing. If there was a Sova or a Breach in this composition, instead of a Fade, I think so OG would have had a few more options in terms of pairing a few things up. Like Machiavelli has got his Dimensional Drift available right now. Alright, Bucky in the hand. Still catches one, but one is all he gets. Venka has got the hero rifle available though, but they've not really made any kind of play. So he's the only man who can eventually catch Georgie while he's rotating. It's about time, yeah. Georgie's seen him. Does not want to give him the 1v1. It's about timing though. Calling players out. The drone's gonna scan him. Perfect. Peeking on the back of Util as Aziz then makes his move in the heaven.
One enemy remaining.
Revenant XSpark are playing so good. Their combination brilliant. RVK poisons Deathmaker, but it does not matter. Revenant move on to 11th. OG on the brink of collapse. This is the last chance for them to pull themselves back in this game.
Revenant XSpark is like, we don't care if this is a defense-centric map or an attack-centric map. We are going to dominate in both the halves. And that is exactly what they are doing. In the defense, Orangutan have not been able to convert even a single round. This could be their first round in the defensive half because they've got 3 ultimates. Dimensional Drift is there. Viper's Pit is also there. Cosmic Divide is there. Even the Showstopper is just 1 point away. So could be possible for the OG to go for the 8th one. But just look at the angle where Venka is. Yes, unchecked. And then can do so much. Gets one. Can he get the second one? The Showstopper is already there. And yes, he does. He gets the second as well. But still the numbers advantage is with the players of OG. Here comes the Dimensional Drift. All the way towards the A and the mid, and the vents have been checked. A lot of information with Makaveli to work around with.
Look at Antidote. Look at where Antidote is.
Enemy remaining.
RVK is just so aware of him. Deathmaker down to just 9 HP. He's got a lot in the bank. He can probably go and maybe take that fight. 51 more seconds remaining in this round, and we're already down to the last 4 players remaining. 3 for OG, 1 for Revenant. Holding down the perfect angles. He's not making the noise at all. He should find that empty side.
30 seconds left.
And it's fairly clear. And I like the idea of OG, Shadow. All 3 players playing close to each other. 2 of them have technically created a crossfire, covering themselves up. So they're giving away the plant. Deathmaker will be able to get that down.
10 seconds left.
But Venka hears it. The call is there. Nothing available apart from a couple of guided salvos out there. 9 HP for the man. Information has already been given. And everything is being cleared properly. Wait a second, Deathmaker. You don't give him 1v1s. Makaveli though was there with the operator. Shuts him down. Gets the round for the team. And OG, they are still breathing.
Idiots.
Yes, OG, they are able to convert first round in the defense. And I already said this is going to be an ultimate heavy round, and that is exactly what happened. On the back of the ultimate, they were able to get the first round, but still, they've got 3 ultimates available. I'm not counting DC's Cosmic Divide, so only 2 ultimates available with the players of OG. I wonder if DC is going to use that Cosmic Divide at all today. But Makaveli this time on the operator. The Viper's Pit is there to completely deny entry towards one side. Nightfall is also there for the retake. But this time Revenant XSpark, they're going for a very early mid control. The pit is there, and Deathmaker also gets DC through his util.
Oh, Makaveli could not catch that, but Antidote was playing pretty solid. What a timing on this one. Oh my goodness, you spotted the guy out there. Makaveli, this... the awareness. It's kind of missing on that one, but it's fine.
Spike planted.
Should be a good round.
Last
Georgie
player standing.
peeks in at the perfect time, catches one, will be taken down. Venka, crispy on that aim, but how many more can he find? Operator in the hands of Anti. Ho 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 ho! Whoa, 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 my man. Hold on a second. There's an hour doubling up. Too many angles to check. Goes in for a jiggle peek. Deathmaker just repositions himself. There's also raw fuel he needs to take care of. Individual duel being offered, but Deathmaker still wins that one out.
All missiles away.
Revenant XSpark just 1 round away from closing the series 2-0.
I told you it's going to be a 2-0 in the favor of Revenant XSpark, not just on the match point, like you said, on the series point as well. There are 2 ultimates available with the players of Orangutan, but I'm not sure if they are going to help them a lot because the weaponry is not there. Economy is completely broken. It's just 2 rifles and 3 pistols. Where else for the players of Revenant is going to be a full buy round. And if I'm not wrong, it's going to be a very fast hit also towards B. Once again, Revenant going for that mid control. The crossfire setup from the side of OG is there, but the trailblazer of Georgie is going to provide a lot of information. Venka has been pushed back to the vents. But just look at the proactiveness of Revenant. After using the Trailblazer, they're going for the garage control and a direct side hit.
But what an
Easy.
adaptation from OG. DC catches not one but two, and it's all down to Aziz, 38 HP. Raw Fuel is nowhere close.
Player
Now
standing.
making his way as Hoax with the upgraded weaponry. Able to catch one, and now is noted the position of Raw Fuel as well. Just don't give him 1v1, that's all you need. Machiavelli is doing exactly that, but he's backstabbing, so it's fine. Venka pushing out his own smoke. Now there's an opportunity. Raw Fuel. It's the reload button. Machiavelli hears that. It's about timing. Picks another perfect one. A couple of whiffs short, but it's fine. He gets the head. I'm glad he did not go in for a full-fledged spray down. Good control on those nerves. 9 to 12. OG is still breathing. Venka found the first opener in mid. He shut down Georgie, realizing that he's constantly taking that mid control. And then DC with a beautiful repositioning behind the tower gets two. Those were the crucial ones. Even though Aziz finally got one pick onto the rafters, but he himself was brought down to just 38. And this man is out fragging everyone though. 28 finishes already in this one. Aziz has got the showstopper as well, Shadow.
That's the thing. That if OG, they want to get the 10th round, they need to dodge the showstopper. And also, Deathmaker's ultimate, which is just 1 point away. If OG somehow manages to give no value to those two ultimates, there is a chance of OG getting the 10th one on board. The stealth run all the way towards the mid. Finally, the information is there, the vents are clear, and the entire mid control this time is with the players of Revenant XSpark, because the entirety of OG is playing towards the side. 3 players towards B side, 2 players all the way towards A side. The Prowler will get the information that aim-in is pretty much clear, so it's going to be a B hit finally. The direct side hit is there, the showstopper is also there, the trade is also there, DC getting 2 of his own, RVK getting 1, RVK with the second one, leaving Georgie all by himself.
Every single time. Georgie though this time takes one down. Hoax. He's giving some fake footsteps out there, but now he's going to be running all the way towards the A side. He knows where the rest two players are. They can't really give him the individual 1v1. Alright, the plan's going to go down. Information given. RBK, Machiavelli. Flash all the way on the side. Georgie will be able to reposition himself. He's going towards the heaven. This is such a smart play from this guy. He can have a timing onto them. Still one flash available for Machiavelli. Georgie, nothing out there to help him out. Alright, sees no one's sticking. Tries to find the individual duel, but Machiavelli is good for that headshot. Will get the defuse. OG hitting the double digits. Not enough to break the buy till now, though. Revenant XSpark should have enough to buy in the full next one. The loss bonus is there. But I have to say, Shadow DC rules stepping up in the previous 2 rounds is the reason why they're still breathing.
Yeah.
First getting a 2k with the pistol. Now in this round, he was the one who shut down the push from B main. Therefore, the pinch could not come on right time. And that's why OG's side players survived.
Here's the thing, DC, maybe he's not using that cosmic divide, but he's getting the value perfectly out of those weapons. And that is exactly what is required from his side. The Prowler has been dodged. The flash goes in. On the back of it, Aziz deals with Vakabli. The entire ARAM control is with the players of Team Revenant XSpark. The Nightfall, the paranoia of the flash, everything is there. And Aziz gets Venka.
One enemy
Healed
remaining.
back
Georgie,
up. Lovely.
yes.
Gets one more down, shuts him out, and sends out a Trailblazer. It's now on to DC, who's got his Cosmic Divide still up. My guy has just refused to use that ultimate every single time.
Yes, of course. TC, the last man standing. A 1v4 situation, making it to a 1v3.
Obscuring vision.
This should be an easy round for the players of Revenant XSpark. Time is the biggest enemy for DC at this point. And also the numbers. I really want to see him using that cosmic device. But that's not gonna happen as Raw Fuel shuts him down, and a 13-10 for the players of Revenant XSpark, a 2-0. Revenant gets one more victory.
Antidote sending out that love sign. Great approach from Revenant XSpark. Good adaptations coming in from their side. And I'll have to say, Georgie has been phenomenal. Yes, Aziz been having that cracked aim days. Raw Fuel is doing a pretty good job. But with the way how Georgie has been giving those setups, with the way how he is constantly providing those flashes to the team, he sets Aziz up not just for one, but at more than one, maybe two, maybe three. If not, he prevents anyone from OG to go in for any kind of trade onto Aziz. That's such a great play from this guy.
Of course, Aziz and Georgie, this entire duo was doing wonderful. He was getting those opening frags. Georgie was providing all the necessary information, and the flashes were also on point. And not just the flashes, I think he was also getting those finishes also. The kills were also there towards the side of Georgie. Even Deathmaker was also doing wonderful. But on the side of Orangutan, I think it was mainly Venka who was doing the majority of the heavy lifting. Those flashes were not there because of the composition which they had. That didn't allow so much for the players of Orangutan, especially those lurk players, because Cypher was not there. No tripwires, nothing to go for those lurk players. So there are few mistakes from the side of Orangutan, but I'm sure next time whenever we are going to see OG, they'll be much stronger.
Highly possible. And at the same time though, still want to bring the discussion back to what happened on this map of Split. OG yet again understanding a few important points, that whenever it's a split, they need to stand the ground on the side by taking the fight at least on one front. One big thing that had been happening for them was they constantly were just getting outplayed in many of those situations. When they were on their own attacking side, those two times when George just pop flashed out through the smoke, that basically caught them off guard multiple times. Even though they won the pistol round, but after that, just giving up the entire side in the second round, making those mistakes which we were not really expecting OG to make. I think so what folks said, that the team is lacking the coordination as a unit. That definitely showed up in this one. Because you mentioned that as well, Shadow. Flashes on time just to set Venka up for those picks. Sometimes those things are not there, and it clearly showcases that you have not yet practiced fully with your main composition.
Could be possible. But OG getting a defeat on their own map pick was something which no one saw coming, especially the way the entire first half panned out. It was the second half, the defense, which was problematic for the players of OG, because let's be honest, the first half was a 7-5 swap. They lost the pistol, but still things were looking okay for them. They lost the buy round, still okay, but after that, they were losing every single buy round. This didn't look like the same OG which was playing in the attacking half in the first half. So yes, OG on the map of Split, they really need to work on their defense.
30 seconds left.
Eventually, they've got enough time to try and work around with it a little bit later on as well. But throughout all of those highlights, we just saw these teams giving out their best, doing whatever they can. I'll have to say Venka was performing out of his mind as well from OG. DC Rule stepped up for a couple of rounds too. Machiavelli, he had his own moments as well, but consistency is where he's kind of lacking. That's the only difference between him and Venka for now. Venka, he was consistent throughout the map. Machiavelli, sometimes yes, sometimes no. Back when he had the operator in the hand as well. Overstaying his welcome, I believe it was round number 18th maybe, when he was having that operator. He tried to take that shot, could not get the head of Antidote. If anything, Antidote was the one who traded him off before he could use that TP, before he could gate crash away. Now these are the kind of mistakes that were being made not just in one map, but rather in both of those maps. So I think so. It comes down to the entire practice sessions that OG are kind of lacking, but it's fine given enough time. I'm pretty sure that this roster is going to do phenomenal. Because look at the first kills. They still are going toe-to-toe against Revenant XSpark. 12 out of 11.
Of course, 12 first kills for the players of OG, 11 for the players of Revenant XSpark. The post plant is also looking decent for both these teams because OG was doing decent in the attacking half. 7 times they got the side, 6 times they were able to convert it. It was mainly the defense which proved to be a problem for the players of Orangutan. And Revenant XSpark also, the post plant is looking good. 10 times they got the side, out of 10 they were able to convert it 8 times. Post plant win rate is also 0.86 and 0.8 for Revenant XSpark. And MVP obviously has to be Aziz with 2.5 KDA, 356 ACS, 217 damage per round and 36.1 headshot percentage. But 7 first kills scared, that's way too much.
He's constantly been hitting those 7 marks, man. Thala for a reason. This is probably the 3rd time when this man has hit 7 first kills. So he's just doing a phenomenal job. 356 out there. On the other side though, Venka, he tried to match him, but we can clearly see, I mean, it's way too different. 31 of 13 with 2 assists as well. And it's all thanks to Georgie. Look at the amount of assists this guy has. 21, 14 and 18 assists. 276 ACS. Now Machiavelli is nowhere close. He's just got 1 assist. RVK 8, yes, but he's on a Viper. Now in these situations, you would have kind of expected Hoax as well to maybe rack in a few more assists up. But it was just not the case. Things were not happening with the way how OG wanted it to happen. And some of it also goes into the composition that they brought. Deathmaker with zone util as well was super solid in terms of clearing out the angles with the guided salvo. Beat with the drone as well. And in terms of the drone itself, you know, I mentioned it all the way during the game itself that having a drone and the Trailblazer gives you so much area that you can cover out just with these 2 utilities, and then you've got a lot of it remaining to go for the execute. I think so since OG were not challenging those fronts, that was also one of the reason why Revenant XSpark had so much for the post plant, or if anything to push the members of OG all the way back to maybe the spawn and then force them to take site once again or go for a full-fledged retake. There were so many fronts where Revenant XSpark, they were just a bit better.
They were better, and Revenant is more of a strategic team. Orangutan, on the other side, if you notice, every single time they were going for the fastest in the attacking half, things were going in their favor. But when you are in the defense, you can't go for those fast retakes, and they seem to be an absolute problem for the players of Orangutan. Defense was something where they need to work on, but on the other side, Revenant XSpark, yes, the composition was giving them the extra information, the double initiator composition. You have the extra information, you have extra flashes to work around with. These things were quite lacking towards the side of Orangutan, and yes, a Cypher, a Tripwire, the lurk plays, nothing was there because every single time in the attacking half Revenant XSpark, what they did was they used to place a Tripwire towards the A main. So Orangutan, they couldn't go for those lurk plays, those flank angles also, which was quite missing in their gameplay.
It's really good that you brought this point up because I wanted to talk about the fact that even if there is a tripwire, you should eventually break it. At least create the question mark in the minds of opponent that there might be someone coming in from their 6. But as you mentioned, it was not happening. Struggles all around. It came down to how well you prepare the map itself and how much you practice. As we've been constantly saying that, even Hoax himself has been mentioning the same thing in the interviews, that the reason why this team is still performing pretty decent is because of how individually brilliant they are and how 4 of them, they've, yes, played together, but RBK yet again on the other side, he's not been playing so much with the team. So it kinda is understandable where even though this team is putting up some decent numbers, but is just not able to close out those rounds.
Yeah, they were not able to close those rounds, and like you said, they could have gone and try to deal with the tripwire, break the tripwire, but Rafael was already constantly present there outside A main. So even if they could have tried to create any sort of fake, Rafael was physically present there to give the information to his teammates that this is just a fake, nothing is really happening, though no flank angle is coming in. But yes, better composition could be there, or better gameplay could have been there from the side of Orangutan, but it's a 2-0. And speaking about the next matchup, I really want to know your prediction for the next matchup, Scared.
Why do you want to put me under the bus, man? That's something I never really ask you to do, but it's absolutely fine. You know what? You've already asked me for this one. For this one, I predicted OG. For next one, who do you want me to predict?
I want your prediction.
Ask me. There's Global Esports Academy. There's Asterisk out there. Who do you want to see win?
See, Aladdin has already given his prediction that he wants Global Esports Academy to win this one. I gave my prediction yesterday, so I want your prediction now. Whom are you jinxing?
Good Valorant.
Scared is being the diplomatic one. He's not giving any
Good
sort of
Valorant.
prediction. But yesterday he did mention that he wants Asterisk. No, he did say he wants Global Esports Academy to win. I said I want Asterisk to win.
I didn't
It's
say
on
that.
stream. You can go and check.
didn't
But
say
yes, talking about the next matchup also. If you remember the past performance of Global Esports Academy and Asterisk, what are you expecting? Yes, a good
Ah.
Valorant, but what are you expecting? What sort of map picks are you expecting in the upcoming matchup?
I mean, let's be honest, we've seen a lot of Lotus now. I don't want to see Lotus. For the past 2 days, every single team was picking up the Lotus in the first map. So I kind of want something different, maybe some off maps. But at the end of the day, I just want to enjoy the games out there. And ladies and gentlemen, I know you guys want that too, but we're going to be heading on to a very short break. On the other side of the break, Global Esports Academy against Asterisk.
Welcome back, everyone. You guys are watching VALORANT Challengers South Asia 2025 Split 1 and week number 1, day number 3. Already we're done with the match of Revenant Esports and Orangutan, where Revenant Esports did a 2-0 up against OG. And joining me on the desk for the next one is going to be Aladdin. Aladdin, what are your predictions for the next one? Asterisk versus Global Esports Academy.
Thank you so much for having me once again. My prediction is definitely going to be Global Esports Academy for this match. Before I jump into the details, if we talk about the previous match a little bit, our team Revenant Esports and OG, although OG did have a great victory previously with a 2-0, but this time around they were struggling a lot, and the sole reason behind it, definitely it was the duelist Makavali not performing up to that expectations. Previous match was good from his side, but unfortunately the first match where the pressure began to crumble on them, that's when Makavali did not perform. But for now, if we talk about Asterisk versus Global Esports Academy, previous matchup when Asterisk played against OG, it was a 0-2. Unfortunately, Team Asterisk were unable to win a single match. On the other side, Global Esports Academy versus Revenant XSpark. XSpark, who is probably considered one of the best teams of this split. I guess Team Global Esports Academy, the way they challenge and push them towards the best of 3, this clearly tells that they have a lot of in them to prove and definitely challenge Team Asterisk today.
Yeah, definitely. I do agree with that. The matchup against Global Esports Academy and Revenant XSpark was quite interesting, where on the map of Lotus, Global Esports Academy did manage to get a victory, and it was a double OT if I'm not wrong. So yes, it wasn't easy
15-13,
for
yes.
Global 15-13, and it was not easy for the players of Global Esports Academy at all. But despite that, they were able to get at least one map victory. So the chances of Global Esports Academy winning up against the players of Asterisk are pretty high, because Asterisk, let's be honest, they lost against OG and it was a 0-2. But looking at the roster in Global Esports Academy, we have got Envy, Risen, Kibogen, Smoke, Lil Boy. Kibogen and Lil Boy, these two guys have been performing really good from the very start of the tournament.
Absolutely, but in the previous game, Lil Boy was struggling a bit along with NV2K, who had a kill death ratio of 0.6. I mean, this guy needs to step up real time. And on the other side, we had Icarus and Yash specifically. These two players were dominating from their side. Simple, Nair and Wave, they also played well, but Wave, he needs to step up as well, because this player was also struggling with a KD of 0.7. So these are some stats that I made. But on the other side, there's one thing that I need to highlight. Although Global Esports Academy, they pushed the team towards the best of 3. The scoreline deducted from 15-13 to 9-13 and then 7-13. Slowly and steadily, they took a lot of pressure. But comparatively, their opponent team is Asterisk, who played a 11-13 match, and after that it was a 0-13. This is something that is not acceptable, and considering that OG was in front of them, this clearly tells that the pressure on Asterisk is going to be really high, and Global Esports Academy, they have a chance to dominate out there. But still, it all depends on what the game plan is now, what have they planned for this match, because sometimes this is something that I always say, it's not about who is better, it's about who plays better on that specific day.
And since you are talking about that 13-1 scoreline, it was the map of Haven. I'm sure OG Asterisk today, they are going to insta-ban the map of Haven. They don't want to play Haven at all, for sure. But Lotus is one of those maps where Asterisk did kind of fight against the players of Orangutan. So maybe we can see Lotus being picked in the map pool. But also, talking about the lineup of Global Esports Academy, if you remember, Risen, he was the guy who did a 1v4.
That's what I wanted to mention.
Revenant XSpark. It was round number 10. Aziz, Raw Fuel, Deathmaker, Antidote. Doing a 1v4 up against such experienced players is not an easy job. So I do agree with you about your prediction that Global Esports Academy do stand a chance to do a 2-0 up against Asterisk.
Let me tell you one more thing. Global Esports Academy Risen was a player of a team Asterisk, so there are going to be a lot of insights that he knows about his team. So this is going to be another factor for Team Global Esports Academy to dominate out there. But as we talk about the map, Vito, Lotus, as we were expecting, is going to be the first match. It was predicted, it was picked by Global Esports Academy. If you remember in the previous match, Asterisk, they did pick the Lotus map when it was their first pick. And again, the Global Esports Academy, they also like to play on Lotus. So let's see how these teams are going to play, how these teams are going to perform on this match, as both of these teams, they love to play on this map. Again, team Global Esports Academy, they wanted to push on the map of Haven. They wanted team Asterisk to play on that map as well. But let's talk about their composition for this match. Team Global Esports Academy, what do you think are they going to be playing with?
On the map of Lotus, the chances are that there is a possibility of them. But I'll tell you, let's head over to an interview. We'll continue this discussion after the interview.
Both of you in the first game, but it's fine. But Arubis, I have a question for you. I mean, we did speak earlier. We did see how confident you were with your team, and they still were able to get one map for themselves. What went wrong in the other two maps?
I think we just kind of lost Steve, especially during the third map. So we're still kind of getting used to playing these long matches, kind of keeping focus, keeping that momentum going as best as we can. And, I think we just ran out of steam is the main issue there.
But map two, I mean, map two also you were looking
it
good,
was
but
like
suddenly dropped out.
Yeah. It was like small mistakes individually, right? Or like together, we were kind of worrying too much about what they were doing and not really playing our game as much as we should have been. So we're still working on addressing that, and hopefully it's fixed by then, the end of this week.
All right, well,
See,
Scrat, any questions?
सबसे पहले आना start with. See, is that a green screen पीछे?
No, it's not a green screen. Buddy.
You still know अभी भी you have that एक हमेशा से you loved cooking. तो आज भी कुछ बना रहा था क्या टीम के लिए?
Yep. Hopefully it'll work out. It's just the implementation of it that matters, So
Bro, I'll
we'll
start
hopefully
with
get
a
to show you
question
on the
because
server.
your journey अभी till date, you started as caster हमारी तरह. उसके बाद you coached बहुत सारी से पहले भी बड़ी teams and you went international. क्या हुआ कि फिर से स्वदेश वापस आए आप?
Honestly, just the project. The management and the owner side really resonate with how I want to work with things in a Valorant project in any organization, And the players are really talented. We couldn't show it in our last match, like we lost out a bit on the composure, but we're working on it, and hopefully you get to see the talent that I've seen already from the players in the server in matches really soon.
What was the discussion after 13-11 to 13-1? तब what kind of conversation happened in between the team?
That's a question for stream, so I'm gonna dodge that and say I'll answer it the next time. Yeah.
Sure.
All right, guys. Well, that was it from our side. Best of luck for the games, and we hope that this time it's a close encounter. Especially, close encounter. Huh? We really want the Asterisk boys to shine.
All right, thanks for having us, guys. See you.
Yeah, good luck.
Well, that was CA, and always excited, always his passion for cooking. But what's cooking inside the team, that is something only he knows. But we all are expecting a strong competition from the side of Asterisk, because the 13-1 scoreline is something that is going to break your morale, break your confidence. But the team needs to figure out what really happened wrong, and this time they have to come back stronger and have to answer back all the people who questioned them.
Absolutely, but as we were talking about the competition before this interview, a Global Esports Academy, they would love to play with Vice, Viper, Fade, Omen and Raze. This is their standard competition that they like to play on Lotus. On the other side, there will be a mix of Teho from side of Team Asterisk, but previously when they picked Teho, it did not go well for them. It was a 13-0, 13-1, and this is something that they need to be really careful about. So, a Wise, Omen, Breach, Teho and Raze, this was their composition. Do you think that there is going to be any change from their side?
From the side of Asterisk, there is a possibility of a change in the composition, because last time, or maybe not, because the composition on the map of Lotus was really working for them. It was a 11-15 score 11-13 score line. So yes, I don't see any major change in the composition, at least not on the map of Lotus. But yes, on the map of Vine, there could be something different cooking up from the side of Asterisk or Global Esports Academy, because both of them would want to do something different, would want to pull something out of the hat. That could be a possibility of that happening. But on the map of Lotus, I don't see any sort of change coming in.
I actually confused between Lotus and Haven. I'm so sorry for that. But let's move forward. In a few moments, the match is going to start. This is going to be Global Esports Academy versus Asterisk. one of those teams who was struggling a lot. But Team Asterisk and their coach, he was telling us that they have something in the lineup that needs to be shown. Previously, they made a lot of mistakes. On the other side, Global Esports Academy, they also made a lot of mistakes. But this is that time that they need to prove that they have it in them to win this split as well. But Global Esports Academy, they are very good. When we talk about their gun skills, they definitely have to use it as well. But let's talk about this giveaway, where players are fighting to get a chance to win the prize pool. You also have a chance to win this giveaway of 7,000 Valorant points. Where does Antidote hail from? You have all these answer. You have to pick one, scan this QR code to answer, and get a chance to win those 7,000 Val points.
You know, I know the answer, and as much as I want to take part in this quiz, as casters, we can't do that. We are not allowed to take part in that quiz, but you, the audience, can definitely do so and get those VP points, and maybe you can get a chance to buy your favorite Valo skin, because up until now, I have not been able to get those Valo points. My favorite skin is still missing from the night market.
This is quite sad, but it's okay. It's not over. The Valorant is here. Val points opportunities. The split is here. Valorant Challengers South Asia is here. So a lot of things are here. On the other side, this matchup, Asterisk versus Global Academy, both the teams are going to fight against each other. As I was mentioning before the quiz, Team Global Esports Academy, they have this heavy side. They have those attack heavy aim duel players who will definitely rely not just on the aim but on their strat as well. On the other side, Asterisk, they get a lot of pressure from their previous match, and they can be placed in a lot of pressure by Global Esports Academy. So I was writing these stats on my notebook. Team Asterisk, they played against OG and it was a 0-2. OG plays against Revenant and they lost. Global Esports, when they played against Revenant XSpark, they did not lose. They did lose, but the fight was a 1 versus 2. So this clearly tells us that according to the stats, according to the book, Global Esports Academy, they have that upper hand advantage.
They certainly do have an upper hand advantage, but let's see if Asterisk, the coach here, has provided some information, some guidance to the team which can help them go against all the odds, go against all the prediction, and maybe get a victory for themselves and prove that why they deserve to be here. But looking at the previous performance of Global Esports Academy, I think Smokey was doing wonderful. He was a top fragger of the team, and he was playing wise. Kibogen was also doing wonderful, and seems like the agent selection is already there. The double controller setup is there from the side of Global Esports Academy. No change at all. And seems like even Asterisk, they're also sticking with the same composition.
As I mentioned, these are the composition that they picked in the previous match. Wise, Omen, Breach, Teho, and Raze is going to be Asterisk's composition. And on the other side, Global Esports Academy, no changes whatsoever. We saw some crispy aim duels from Viper's side. Viper being played by Kibo. Kibo is still one of those players who can shine. And Ryzen, as we have seen him dominating in the previous matches, responsibility lies on his shoulder as well to do something amazing. Although Ryzen is not on the duel list, but still, this team, and specifically every player of this team, Smokey, like how can we forget about him? He can also create some impact here. But Envy, as he's playing duelist, I did mention that Envy has a kill death ratio of 0.6 combined in all these matches that he played in this split 1. So he needs to step up. Now that he has a duelist, the responsibility increases. So Envy has to perform as well. But on the other side, Icarus, Yash, you also have to make sure that the counter answer is also there.
Yeah, of course, and he needs to step up big time as a duelist. But for now, Asterisk on the attacking side and Global Esports Academy on the defensive side. The solo anchor risen towards the B has taken a lot of damage, down to 50 HP. And B side is where exactly Asterisk is trying to go at this point. No, actually it's a C hit. The pain shells goes in. The information has been there. The dark cover is still providing some sort of cover, but look at the HP of Yash also, down to 29 HP.
Absolutely. A rotation was called from the mid towards C, and now they're falling back. They're giving information everywhere, creating a lot of question marks throughout the map. A, it's still open. All the utils of Vice are there, but now, as the drone is being used towards C, there is going to be a heavy grist towards the C side, and there goes the push. Yash is low in HP.
Well, he's certainly low on the HP, but look at Kibo-chan, 1, 2, Envy getting the third, Envy with a 3k coming in. And Envy, we said it, we talked about it, that this guy needs to step up, and seems like he's really stepping up. Getting a 3k in the very first pistol round. And Global Esports Academy, they've got the pistol round. Now it's an entire eco round for them, and a save round for the players of Asterisk.
Absolutely.
This is not a start which Asterisk really wanted to see, Aladdin.
Absolutely. Here's the replay of the previous match. Pushing towards the C side. It was not that good. Kibo, he had the good angle. And these were the crossfires. Envy and Kibo single-handedly destroying the entire team of Team Asterisk. A 3k from the side of Envy in the pistol round. This is something interesting. It will definitely boost the confidence of Envy. But now Ryzen, look at him. Finds one, finds another. Kibo, he definitely steals that elimination number. On the other side, Icarus is also taking that fight. The Polar was there to take all the information, and Seize was also spent. But Kibo, he has to push forward. And look at Simple, this reload is gonna cost him. Fortunately, Kibo survived, and definitely it did cost Simple, and Simple got eliminated. Another round goes easily towards Global Esports Academy, and this is what we were expecting.
Yeah, that was bound to happen. The main question was how much eco damage can the players of Asterisk do? And seems like not much eco damage has been done at all. Now the bonus round for the players of Global Esports Academy, and a full buy round for the players of Asterisk. And indeed an important round, because if they lose this one, it's going to be a 0-4 for Asterisk. Only rubber control, Paranoia, the flash, sees everything utilized, but Yash getting 3 of his own. A great start, a great opening for the players of Asterisk, Aladdin.
Absolutely, this is something that we were not expecting at all. But a great push from Asterisk. And Team Global Esports Academy, no answer whatsoever. They made a mistake. All those util dump was there, and they definitely got caught in them. The haunt was not destroyed on time, and that gave a lot of information. Team Asterisk utilizing all those information, got almost on the verge of get this round. But Smokey, hey, responsibility lies on you, but what can you do? You have a stinger only. Another round is gonna go, in fact this round is gonna go towards Asterisk. Finally, when they had the better weapon advantage, they are gonna get this round. No eco disturbance whatsoever. Not even a single player got hit or eliminated. Asterisk winning this round so easily, but they have to be careful because Smokey, he wants to take some exit frags.
Well, he certainly wants to. But, oh no. Smokey, the last man. I don't think he can do much. All he can do is just try to deny that flawless to the players of Asterisk. And is it going to be a knife? No, he's going to just save that stinger and maybe go down by the spike. And yes, he's decided to go down by the spike. And the first round goes in the favor of the players of Team Asterisk. And Yash did step up big time, Aladdin, in this one. Because if you remember, last time also when Asterisk was playing up against the players of OG, Yash was the top fragger of the team.
I mean, look at this. Right time, right use of utility. The flashpoint was there. No answer whatsoever. 2 of the players were flash and Yash sweeped them so beautifully. And as you were mentioning, he definitely deserves a lot of appreciation. This mistake was not expected from Global Esports Academy side. They got caught in all those utils. Once again, Yash pushing towards the side, rushing towards that. Missiles being used to clear all the cheeky angles. Smokey, he's inside the side and he's waiting for all the players. Rotation is being called. And look at all the players of Team Global Esports Academy. Smokey has to survive. He has to stay alive. But on the other side, there can be a rotation called. Or maybe they're going to cut all the noise so the players go back and then they hit the A side. Look at Icarus. Slowly and steadily moving towards the C side.
Yash having that entire A stairs control, the side control is with the players of Team Asterisk. But the position of Smokey is going to be so critical at this point.
Launching thorns.
Finally, the pivot is coming all the way towards the B side. Lot of utils being invested. The showstopper has been used, but no value coming out of it. Yash, he needs to step up. Simple is going for the plan.
Spike planted.
A 5v5 retake for the players of Global Esports Academy. They've got a lot of utils. They've got the paranoia. They've got the shrouded step. But I don't see any major util towards the side of Asterisk for the post plant. NV creating a great opening. 1v1 trades happening. Kibochan also trying from that link angle, but Yash again a 1v1 trade. Risen getting the second as well. A 3v2 situation. Little boy is sticking for the defuse. A ninja defuse is about to happen as Risen gets Icarus and Risen gets near as well.
You have got to be kidding me.
Fantastic retake from the side of Global Esports Academy. 3-1 for Global Esports Academy.
Planting on a 5v5 situation without having any upper hand advantage is a bad idea, specifically on the B side. The post-plant situation was not that good. If only they had the C link control, things would have been really different for Team Asterisk. But they made a mistake at Global Esports Academy. They capitalized it. They just waited, found the best openings, and that's how they did it. Made it look so easy. And that aim, a duel between two players towards the B link side, that was something interesting. That's when Global Esports Academy won this round. Let's move forward towards the next one. Guided salvo being used to clear all the angles. No players pushing towards A main. Smokey, still the solo player, trying to hold A entirely. The whole control is being given to him. But Risen slowly and steadily closing in. Wave has to be careful. If he casually walk out, he can get picked off. But on the other side, Icarus, trying to create some tension towards the B side, takes one down and falls back instantly. Little boy is down in Global Esports Academy. They are on that disadvantage now. The win advantage is there towards Asterisk, but they have to convert it now.
They certainly have to. Nightfall, Showstopper, 2 ultimates towards the side of Global Esports Academy, like you mentioned. But for now, all they have is just the rubble control, nothing else. The entire map control is with the players of Team Global Esports Academy, but look at A site.
Right there.
The wraparound.
Open.
The wraparound was there. 3 of the players are coming from flank. This is something that they won't expect. Global Esports Academy, they're gonna surprise Team Asterisk. Asterisk won't expect that 3 of the players will do this. But look at this. Ashir is here. It will definitely give the information about 1 player, but not 2. Certainly not 3. And look at this. The haunt is being deployed. The information was there. Takes 1 down. Ryzen takes another 1. Kibo and Ryzen trying to take all the players down. But look at this. NV2K investing the showstopper. Finds 1 and finds another with his Phantom. This is looking good. NV2K making his weaponry and his ultimate count. How this round shifted from Asterisk to Global Esports Academy, this is something that I still cannot process. Lil Boy was down. A 4v5 situation. The side control was there. And yet again, Global Esports Academy, they won this round.
This is a map pick of Global Esports Academy. So obviously we expected them to perform really good, but a timeout should be coming in from the side of Asterisk because the scoreline difference is really increasing. And now Asterisk, they need to talk with the coach and figure out what's really happening wrong, how they can break the momentum. And has been doing wonderful, Aladdin, from the very first pistol round where he got a 3k, and after that 2ks are also coming every single time, and he is able to create that opening, get that first blood. So yes, he is doing wonderful, but Asterisk, they need to figure out what's really happening wrong in this timeout.
Absolutely, you're correct when you mentioned NV2K getting those 3Ks, and even now in this round, it was a 3K from his side. So he is definitely creating that input that we were talking about. He is clearly stepping up. Previously, as I mentioned, his kill death was 0.6, and now his KD ratio is definitely improving. But for now, Global Esports Academy, they have forced Team Asterisk to take a timeout and rethink, re-strategize. What's going wrong? What are their mistakes? What is Global Esports doing better than them? To be very honest, a previous round, it was Asterisk's round because they had everything in their favor. The map control was there, but unfortunately, NV2K, he was definitely better than everybody else at that time. And now, Team Global Esports Academy, they have forced Asterisk to save, and now Team Asterisk, they're pushing towards B. This is a bad idea.
Let's see if it goes in their favor or not. Risen is still holding on to that angle towards the B side. The entirety of Asterisk has rotated away to the C side. it's not going to be easy to go for a C hit because the entire setup of Smoke is also towards C. The paint shells to clear out some space just in case if there is any sort of setup, which was there. The poison cloud is there to delay the things, but finally the hit is coming.
Careful here.
But look at the players. They are stuck towards C mount.
Thorns activated.
Absolutely, NVK is still making sure that his Phantom speaks. Another player is down. He is not stopping at all. Once again, 4 of the players are moving towards B. Risen is there. Yash takes him down. But Envy, he gets stopped by Yash. He is just a beast. Another player down by Yash. A little boy gets a lot of damage. Gets a little bit of damage with these paint shells. But is there any information that Asterisk has? The paranoia being deployed. Little boy finds a near. But Ikras, this guy is not stopping at all. Asterisk, situation is down to a 3v2. And now on a 2v2 as Smoke finds Yash. Hunter's Fury being, Rolling Thunder being committed, but Asterisk still, this round is far from over for them. And Smokey, as he gets taken down by Simple, look at little boy, he's committing, he has no idea where Simple is, now he spots him, but Simple, this guy is just better. With the Sheriff, he clutches it all. Asterisk, they won a round that they were not supposed to. And Global Esports Academy, they cannot recover from this.
2-4. Global Esports Academy is still in the lead, but they don't have economy. The entire economy has been broken. Yes, they have got the Viper Spit to work around with, but it's just only Stingers and Sheriffs and Classics. Nothing else. Where else, for the players of Asterisk, is going to be a full buy round. They've got the Steel Garden. Even Teho's ultimate is also there. Initial first wave of Futal towards the A Rubble. And seems like Global Esports Academy, they are playing A site on the retake. A completely empty site. But the entire team of Global Esports Academy is going for the retake from the A main.
Absolutely.
The spike has been planted, Aladdin.
Yes. Who has to be careful because there is a player so close to him. Near. He spotted a player and now Risen is falling back, but look at Yash, he's not stopping, finds one and finds another. Near compliments his performance. Risen is being taken down. Yash, look at him. The angle was so good. And now Kibo, his position is not being revealed. That's it. That's enough. Kibo gets shut down by Simple. Another round goes towards Asterisk. We were not expecting this, but that thrifty round, this can turn things around because the Global Esports Academy, if enough pressure is being put on them, they will struggle. And Asterisk, they're definitely a lot confident after that round.
One enemy remaining.
Well, they certainly are. They certainly are looking more confident. But Kibo with the Stinger was able to get one, but nothing more than that.
Right then.
Finally, Global Esports Academy, they have the weaponry now. Envy's Showstopper is also just 1 point away. Even the ult progression of Asterisk is also looking quite decent. They've got 3 ultimates online. Once again, going for that C-mount control. The paint shell, the dark cover towards the waterfall, and CT is there. Showstopper comes in. They have the entire site control. But look at Yash. He's pushing back towards the CT. And seems like Global Esports Academy was anticipating some sort of play like that. That's the reason they went all the way back to spawn, giving up that CT control. But finally, Nier is going for the plant. The paint shells are there. The utilities are there.
Oh my
the
god.
The flash on the back of it. Simple getting 2. But Global Esports Academy also gets 2 of their own. A 3v3 situation now.
Absolutely, but Armageddon Nier almost wasted his ultimate. He could have used for a better. He could have used it in a better situation, but now Nier is stuck. This is where the Armageddon was needed. But he still had guided Silvo. Used it for now. But it's a 1v2 situation where he finds one. Smokey has to be careful. What are you doing, my man? He was sticking. He was sticking. And this was a mistake. Nier completely annihilated the team of Global Esports Academy after making one mistake. He made sure that there is no room for another mistake whatsoever. Asterisk, they're just clutching all those rounds. What is Global Esports Academy doing?
Big problem. Seems like the timeout did really work for the players of Asterisk. And now Global Esports Academy, they need to call for a timeout. Because Asterisk, they have started showcasing that comeback. The scoreline difference is not that much now. Global Esports Academy, if they really want to be in the lead and stay in the lead, they need to figure out something. Yes, I agree in this particular round. Asterisk, they had 3 ultimates online, 3 ultimates available. But I'm sure the players are discussing how to approach in the next few rounds. But what are your prediction on this map, Aladdin?
Well, to be very honest, before the match started, I was definitely cheering for Global Esports Academy, and I'm still doing it. I will still go with Global Esports Academy. They have made a few mistakes, but this is not over. The scoreline is down to 4-4. It's still not over. Although Team Global Esports Academy, they are forced to save this one. But Asterisk, one mistake in Global Esports Academy will back in action. They need that momentum going. They have to reset their mental, and they will do it. But for now, the pistol round is there, and Global Esports Academy, they have to make sure that they disturb the economy of Team Asterisk as much as they can.
Thing is, Global Esports Academy, they are down to their save round. They don't have enough creds to go for a full buy. It's just a Marshall and a Stinger and 3 pistols. Although they have got the Viper's Pit. But nothing more than that. And look at that, Icarus and Nier completely destroying Kibojan and Envy. Both of them were completely got off guard. And Nier going all the way towards the B side. Early wave of Util is there. The entire map control is there with the players of Asterisk.
Oh my god, not that simple default classic rotation where you fake B and then you rotate towards the C side.
30 seconds
And
left.
what was that wall? What was that shield? But Smokey, as he finds a one, takes him down as well. But Nia, look at this. Risen is not stopping whatsoever. Takes 2 with the sheriff. This is not looking good. 2v3 situation it is.
10
A
seconds
save
left.
round is being won by this team. They have that man advantage. Icarus, he gets taken down by Lil Boy. 1v3 it is. What's going on in this map? Wave is down to 4 HP. One more hit and he will be eliminated. The spike is there. And Smokey, he finds him and shuts him down. What's going on?
Retrieving flash.
You had that weapon disadvantage. It was a save round, and yet Global Esports won it. This is what I was talking about. One mistake by Asterisk, and Global Esports Academy will shut them down.
2 weapons recovered. And a beautiful round from the side of Global Esports Academy. That Marshall in the hands of Smokey definitely did prove to be a asset and did use that Marshall to the fullest. But this was a
30
moment.
seconds left.
For a second, it looked like the entire plan of Global Esports Academy has been ruined when 2 of the players were caught off guard outside the B main. But after that, Risen did step up. Even Lil Boy also getting one of his own. Then Smokey also getting 2. A good round competition, and once again, Global Esports Academy are back in the lead. Early rubble control for the players of Team Asterisk. But it's not just 1, but 2 players, 3 players in fact, towards the A side. A stacked up side, Viper Spit towards the C.
Absolutely, C is being blocked by Kibo, and now you have to play with those 2 sides remaining. But look at one of those players of Asterisk. He's falling back. Icarus trying to take all those informations, but now that he knows that C is blocked, they have 2 options. They have 2 places to go. It's either B or C. Razor Vines are there towards the B side, as Vice is holding those angles. But on the other side, A is cluttered heavily by 3 of those players. And I think Team Asterisk, they are gonna push in this Viper's Pit. And look at this. Look at this. Multiple ultimates are being committed. Rolling Thunder was used. Steel Garden was used. And now Team Asterisk, they're pushing in this side. But this is too late. Oh, they just wanted to push Kibo back. So the ultimate gets over, and now Simple, as he finds one, finds another, and he gets shut down by the straight. Smokey, he takes him down. Yash going towards the B side. Razorwing being deployed. He's gonna this is gonna slow the teammates down. But on the other side, Yash, as he finds another player, he shuts him down and gets traded instantly. Situation is down to a 1v3. Envy, the whole responsibility lies on his shoulders. This is too much. Envy cannot bear this. But Envy finds one, and he gets shut down. Yash was there throughout this round to get all those frags for his team. He just made every of his bullet count.
Well, he certainly did. He certainly did. And once again, in Equalizer, a technical pause is there. I'm sure all the technical issues will be fixed very soon. But Global Esports Academy, despite being on the defense, I think they're doing decent, Aladin, let's be honest. 5 rounds already in their hands in the defense. And Lotus is an attack-centric map. So I'm sure in the second half, Global Esports Academy can take that lead and maybe take that victory. Because it's their own map pick, and I think Global Esports Academy are doing wonderful.
Absolutely. One more thing that I need to highlight, that Kibo's performance is being stepped up. On the other side, Envy and Yash, this duo is not stopping whatsoever. Previously, we saw Ikris and Yash doing these amazing performances, but now there's a new man in, and definitely Envy 2K is stepping up real big. He had 2 eliminations in the previous round as well. And now he's leading the chart for his team, but look at this. Lots and lots of ultimate being committed. Paranoia was also there, but Lil Boy, as he progressed, nobody expected that he is holding this angle. Showstopper is committed right on the target, but Nia, he barely survived. Look at his HP, he's down to 23% health. This is not looking good for Asterisk at all.
Bring them down. Little boy got that kill with a frenzy from the top angle. Shrouded step used to the perfection. That TP was wonderful. But completely off guard, Smokey by Ikris has been picked. Like I said, a 3v4 situation now. And finally, Kibo swings out and deals with not just 1 but 3 player. What a spray adjustment. And a little help from the side of Envy as well. Rewards him with a 3k and the 6th round. Global Esports Academy, there is a very high chance of them going for a 7-5 swap.
Absolutely, they have that weapon advantage now. Global Esports Academy, this was their mixed by round where they won it. Credit goes to Kibo definitely, but on the other hand, all the other players, specifically if we talk about Lil Boy, he played brilliantly. That Paranoia was great. They tried to take the early double control and it worked out for them. But now, look at this, C mount is being cluttered by the players of Team Asterisk. They're pushing towards C, heavy aggression there, ultimates being committed, Armageddon being invested. Yash, he found Smokey as Smokey had no time to fall back. And look at Wave, he is so deep into the spawn. As a nightfall committed, Yash is also using his ultimate showstopper, but he gets shut down by Lil Boy. What's going on? All these things are going back and forth.
Of course, back and forth rounds. Seems like a 6th one for the players of Team Asterisk. A 2v4 for Global Esports.
1 enemy remaining.
Prison has got a horn, but no use because Simple shuts him down. Humbles him down. Little boy in a 1v4 situation.
On cooldown.
Is going to be a 6-6 swap. And finally, position also compromised. And Nier will land the last blow to Little Boy. And with that, a 6-6 swap for the players of Asterisk and Global Esports Academy. But the problem is, in the second half, Asterisk are on the defensive side and Global Esports Academy are on the attacking side.
And we know that Global Esports Academy, they are so good on the attacking side. Look at this. The way they use the forward line and then the ultimate on this one player, solo player who was in the side. It was nearly impossible for him to fall back. In fact, it was impossible for him to fall back. And that's where Team Asterisk hit it. They had the 6th round on the board. They have the 6th round on the board. But on the other side, where these teams have a chance to win the prize pool from the split 1, you guys also have a chance to win the giveaway of 7,000 Val points. All you have to do is scan to give the answer and get a chance to win that giveaway of 7,000 Val points. Once again, early rubble control is there.
Of course. Global Esports Academy, they wanted to have that early rubble control. But the Dark Cover did stop them in their tracks. They have got the aim in control. And look how far Icarus did push towards the C mount. So now, Asterisk, they have the information that C-side is not what Global Esports Academy is eyeing for at this point. Maybe a pivot towards the B or C side now, since the A rubble control has been completely denied. And the entirety of Global Esports is moving towards C side. Icarus, you need to be careful, my man. And finally, that Arc Rose has been destroyed and the information has been relayed. Even Wave is also coming from the waterfall. The entire setup of Icarus is not helping the plus of Global Esports Academy at all.
Absolutely brilliant setup. Right time.
30 seconds
Right
left.
time of Dark Cover's deployment. Kibo is still there. He wants to take the chances. But this crossfire is gonna work. It's gonna backfire on Team Global Esports Academy. Although they find one and instantly got traded off. But Kibo, look at him. He's slowly pushing forward. Takes down Icarus. And now this is a better situation for Team Global Esports Academy. Their attack is too good. This is what I was mentioning. Simple is low on HP. Yash is trying to take that 1v1. Slowly, instantly, he's moving forward. But that high-low setup, it was just enough for him. And look at this. Kibo, he's not stopping. Another 3k from Kibo's side. And he wins this round for his team. This guy is a different breed when it comes to attacking. And once again, Global Esports, they're winning this first round of the second half.
Well, certainly Global Esports Academy getting the pistol of the second half. So that means an entire eco and a save round for the players of Asterisk. Possibility of a 8-6 happening. But wait a second. A Sheriff investment from the side of Icarus is there. A Marshal from Yash. Asterisk, they're taking a certain risk and seems like that risk is not going to pay them really well as Risen deals with Yash and Wave. That Guardian is in his hands is proving to be an asset. Smoke deals with Simple. Only 2+ remaining, Nier and Icarus. Seems like this is going to be a flawless entire eco for Global Esports Academy, Aladdin.
I think they were kind of expecting that Team Asterisk is gonna do this. Look at this. So many utils, paranoia, paint chills. So much invested on one player. And definitely Nier had no other option. He got eliminated, now down to 1v5. This is so easy. Icarus looking for some exit frags. But is he gonna find anything? He has the Arc Rogue. Uses the Arc Rose, but it does not work at all. Kibo, look at this. Envy and Kibo pushing forward. He wants Kibo to get another pick, and look at this. The Phantom being used. Asterisk suffers another loss. Another round goes towards Team Global Esports Academy. Now, the moment of truth is there. Although, if you look at the buy of Global Esports Academy, they have 2 Guardians, 1 Bulldog, a Phantom with a heavy shield to play with. But on the other side, Asterisk, if they make one mistake, it certainly can be over for them. Because from here, if Team Global Esports Academy win this one, they will definitely win the other one as well. A 10-6 is not going to be something good for Team Asterisk.
Of course. A 10-6 means a win for Global Esports Academy. Because staging a comeback from that sort of a scoreline is not going to be easy. But for now, Asterisk, they are going to push A main.
Oh my
the other side, the
god.
players are pushing C mount where Icarus finds Envy, shuts him down. The numbers advantage this time, Aladdin, is with the plus of Asterisk. Seems like the entire map control is in their hands.
Absolutely beautiful use of Arc Rose by Icarus. Envy had no answer. He got blinded. He got flashed. And now once again Global Esports Academy rotating towards the A mount. A rubble. Global Esports Academy, they're looking to find an opening. Seems like the way they were pushing, their aggression is being shut down for some time.
Drone going out.
As Envy got punished. The drone gives a lot of information. But on the other side, Global Esports Academy is still trying to fight some opening. Lil Boy
30 seconds left.
on the backside as they were trying to find the opening. Wave shuts down another player. Smokey gets taken down. Yash finds Kibo, and now it's a 2v5. This is over for Global Esports Academy. This round is over for them. But they have to do something wonder. Risen Lil Boy have to do something amazing.
10 seconds left.
As Risen finds one with his Guardian, does he have any information that Near is here? A random fight to get him eliminated, but he has to be really careful. Look at the spikes being planted. Particulars as he finds Lil Boy, the round is over. But Team Global Esports, they're happy because they got the plant. Some extra money, some extra credits to play with.
Well, of course, they have got the extra credits. They have got the round. Just only one single round deficit now, Asterisk. And Yash is definitely leading the chart with 14 in 12. The entire plan of Asterisk this time was really wonderful. Few players, they pushed A main, few players pushed C mount, where they got the first frag. And after that, the entire map control, Icarus setup, the way this guy is using his utility to the perfection, it's really working for the team. Global Esports Academy, this is a full buy round for them also.
Out of charges.
They've got a Viper Spit, even Nightfall is just one single point away. This time the Rebel control once again being denied. And the entirety of Global Esports Academy is focusing towards the C mount. But in all of this, if you notice, B side is left completely open. And Global Esports Academy, they're not even trying for the B site at this point. But Asterisk, they are also not aware about the plan of Global Esports Academy. Because look at them, two of the players already towards the B site. The Viper's wall is there on the back of it. Global Esports Academy is trying to get their trouble control.
There.
Absolutely, you mentioned a great point. That B is left open. Only Yash was there. And now he has been dealt with. But look at this, a rotation is gonna come. They are rotating out towards the C side once again. The Razor Wine is not there at all. Nothing is there, no util whatsoever. Wave slowly instantly going towards the C side. As he have the information that Global Esports Academy is pushing here, he has to stay alive. If he gets caught in any of those utils, it's going to be difficult for this team. But look at this, Viper Spit is being committed. Global Esports Academy, they want to confirm this round for them. But NV2K finds one with the paint shells. Nightfall is being committed as well. So many ultimates being used. But Asterisk, this is going to be difficult for them. Slowly instantly pushing forward, but Ryzen finds Icarus. Ryzen, he finds another one. What's going on? He was reloading and simple. He clearly whiffed. But Near, as he's coming from the flank, does he have any option? He's the last one standing. A 1v4 in front of him. He finds one, but gets traded off. And round goes towards Global Esports Academy, as we were predicting.
Well, of course, 9th round for Global Esports Academy. But the ultimate progression of Asterisk is looking wonderful. Showstopper is also just few points away. On the basis of the ultimates, maybe Asterisk can try and come to an equalizer. That could be a possibility. But for that, Yash needs to go for those orb points. Even Nia's ultimator is also just one single point away. The fault line on the back of it, early rebel control to the plus of Asterisk. And the entirety of Global Esports Academy, they are cooking something. They are in A main, the crossfire setup is there. Pain shell goes in. NV down to 99 HP, even Lil Boy down to 90 HP.
Some heavy utils going on, util dump going on. Yash falls back as he knows that Global Esports Academy is pushing. Asterisk not giving any opening to their opponents. This is what Global Esports is looking for. Loading strategy falling back. Near is still trying to get a pick, but as he gets tagged, he also falls back. And now the rotation is being called towards the B side. Global Esports Academy, they're definitely gonna try and take those picks before they plant. And as NV finds one, the plant is there. But look at Lil Boy. Lil Boy is gonna surprise, but he gets surprised instantly. Simple finds 1, 2, and 3.
One enemy.
What's
remaining.
going on? Global Esports Academy. Pressure was there, but they still managed to take it off. And now, as the reason finds Yash, another round goes towards them. But what just happened? Simple made it look so easy. He found 3 of those players and he hit Global Esports Academy. Somehow won the round. Credit definitely goes towards Reason and Kibo.
Of course, even the Nightfall of Risen is also just 1 point away. Simple has got his own Rolling Thunder. A timeout should be there from the side of Asterisk. Yes, Simple did play it to the perfection in the previous one, getting those 3Ks. But even Risen had his own 3K where he dealt with the last player Yash and got that 10th round on board. Nightfall, Showstopper, just 1 point away from the players of Global Esports Academy. Last time when Asterisk went for the timeout, they did showcase a good comeback. Few rounds did come in their favor. So maybe after this timeout once again, Asterisk can try getting that thrifty round. They've got 2 ultimates also. Showstopper is also just 1 point away, so maybe 3 ultimates to help them. But the main problem is the weaponry. That is not there. It's only Sheriff. So let's see how the entire plan is going to be there. What sort of play Asterisks are going to make in this one. What do you think, Aladdin? Can Asterisk showcase a comeback?
I mean, if we look at the eco rounds where Asterisk was saving, they did win a thrifty in the previous half. So anything can happen. Global Esports Academy, they cannot make this mistake. They cannot afford to make this mistake. It's a 10-7. The 10-7 scoreline where they need to win just one more round. After this one, definitely. But now the weapon advantage is there. But look at the ultimate of Team Asterisk. If they somehow find 1 or 2 guns, 1 or 2 players, the ultimates will be enough to get them the round. But Envy, as he finds a wave, confidence is there. They're gonna push all in. But look at Nia. He shuts down Envy. He instantly gets traded off, but the situation is down to a 3v4. Still 2 ultimates to play with. Yash with that showstopper. Smokey slowly and steadily trying to go towards B. But the spike's being planted towards A, and Yash, he has to find someone. He finds one, uses the ultimate, finds another, but unfortunately that player survives. Lil Boy, don't make any mistake. The Rolling Thunder is being committed as well. Yash, as he finds one of the players, look at this, Global Esports Academy, what have you done?
A thrifty. Asterisk getting a thrifty round and an 8th round. Only 2 rounds deficit now. They've got 3 ultimates, they've got the weaponry, they've got everything lined up to go for the 9th one as well.
Nightmare's over.
The early rubber control was there, where Nier was able to find one. And after that, even Yash, with that Sheriff, was able to land one. This is not the first time that Asterisk is getting a thrifty round. This is the 2nd thrifty of the day.
I think this is the 3rd thrifty of the game.
Okay. 3rd thrifty of the game.
And 5th thrifty of the day.
Okay.
Once again, Team Global Esports Academy trying to take some information. The wall was there in the mid, and Yash made sure that he gives some wrong information. Or maybe just make Smokey waste his wall. Now the smoke is there, the dark cover is there. Smokey trying to play on a cheeky angle, but Asterisk, are they gonna push? I think so, but Kibo, as he opens the door, he finds one, he finds another. This is looking good. Global Esports Academy, once again turning things around, but they don't have the men advantage. Slowly and steadily rotating towards the C side, but Asterisk, simple, he finds one.
We'll catch them.
3v1 it is. Risen, the last man standing. He's pushing forward. This is a mistake that he was about to make. But after this fault line being committed, 3 players come from the same side. Risen, does he have any answer? No, he does not. Icarus finds him and shuts him down. Another round goes towards Team Asterisk. 9-10. The score line is getting close once again.
Well, slowly and slowly, Asterisks are closing in the gap. Just 1 round deficit now, and they've got Steel Garden and From the Shadows to work around with. Risen has got his own Nightfall. In this particular one also, the way Ibujan was trying to hold on to, but Wave and Near, along with Yash, getting those crucial frags, did land Asterisks with the 9th round. They just need 1 more for the equalizer. Seems like Asterisk, they're not going to bow down so easily. I'm sure they are looking for an OT. There is a possibility of an overtime also happening. If Asterisk, they win this one, then maybe we can see an overtime also happening. There is a great possibility of that. But for now, Global Esports Academy slightly under some pressure, because now they are the one who need to break the momentum for the plus of Team Asterisk.
Absolutely, Asterisk winning that thrifty round, definitely it puts a lot of pressure on Global Esports Academy. But once again, as the scoreline is being balanced, Global Esports Academy, they have to come out from this pressure. We have seen Asterisk doing some crazy games, winning some crazy rounds. But now that Global Esports Academy, if they get a chance to reset their mental, they can definitely put something on the board. Let's wait for that. This is the technical pause that gave both of the teams to take some time and decide. If we look at the loadout, Yash is bringing the deadliest weapon of this map. In fact, this game, an operator being committed from his side. But on the other side, if you look at the loadout of Team Global Esports Academy, Envy is playing on a Stinger, which definitely tells us that the loadout is a little bit disturbed. But where is this operator going to be placed? It is definitely towards the B side. But Yash, is he going to find anyone with this operator? That's something that we need to see.
Let's see. For now, the C control has been completely denied to the players of Global Esports Academy. 2 players towards the B side, 2 players towards the C side. The entire A side control is with Icarus, who has got his own setup, and a steel garden as well. Wave finding that first frag onto Risen, instantly shuts him down. The numbers advantage is there, and Simple also deals with Envy. This is not looking good for the players of Global Esports Academy. Seems like there should be a pivot coming in. They did establish the C-mount control, but now a pivot towards the A side. But the problem is they don't have the numbers.
They don't have the numbers.
Just 1 point away from his steel garden. Double control is there, but should be an easy plant.
I don't think so. I don't think so, because Icarus, he had his Razor Wine players all over. And as he realized that A is being committed, he instantly used his Razor Wine to get all the time, to take all the time for his team. And now Global Esports Academy, as one of the player, is behind that wall. All those other players of Team Asterisk, they're just waiting.
10 seconds left.
They are not gonna let Team Global Esports Academy plant. And look at this, Icarus. He finds a one and shuts him down instantly. Simple. He has that heighted angle. And this is it. Global Esports Academy. This was not supposed to be their round. And Asterisk, as they had the opportunity in the start of this round, they took 2 of the players of Global Esports Academy down, and they converted this one in their favor. Now I guess a timeout is being called by Global Esports Academy, as they don't want to lose another. If they lose this one, their ego will definitely be disturbed. And an easy win towards Asterisk will be seen.
Let's see. Global Esports Academy, I'm sure they are not going to bow down. They're not going to give up so easily. Yes, the play which Asterisk is bringing is really working for them. And they need this win, because let's be honest, the map of Haven is not one of those strong map for Asterisk. And they don't want the series to be pushed down to an OT. So They need to have a 2-0, and that's what they are trying to do at this point. They did give a good fight to the players of OG on the map of Lotus also. But let's see if they can win this time, or Global Esports Academy, they'll get a victory on their own map pick.
Absolutely.
But the main problem, Aladdin, is the economy, because Global Esports Academy, now they don't have the economy, they don't have the crits. It's only Stingers and Sheriff. Yes, they've got 3 ultimates, but other than that, only
Let's
just
kill this
Stingers and
competition.
1 Spectre I can see in the hands of Kibogen now. So just Sheriff, Stingers and Spectre.
Not ready yet.
There's one thing that can backfire on Team Asterisk is leaving one player only towards A. Because look at the players of Global Esports Academy. They're just committing all in towards A. They know that they have ultimates. They want those close range fights as they have Stingers. And look at this, NV2K finds one of the players. Wave got shut down. It just trades him off. But look at this, Steel Garden being invested. Multiple ultimates being committed. Risen, he gets the time to plant. But now the situation is even. 3v3 it is. And on the other side, Spectre in the hands of Kibo. He has to make something. He has to do something. He has to take one down at least. And look at this, Nightfall being committed. They're buying all the time that they can.
Of course they are. A retake, a 3v3. Time is the biggest enemy for the players of Asterisk at this point. The fault line goes in, and the back of it, Smokey finds one. Simple gets the trade onto Kibogen. Risen towards the tree. Needs to win this well, but goes for the reload, and finally a classic in his hands and gets not just one but 2. Yash and Simple both. And Risen saves the day, saves the round for the players of Global Esports Academy. This guy went on a reload, switched to classic, dealt with one of the player of Asterisk, and after that, with the same classic, dealt with the second player as well.
I mean,
Kudos to
Simple.
Risen.
Yes, absolutely. I mean, Simple was just running because he knew that they have no time. But Risen, the way he bought time for his team, this was something that needs to be appreciated. Global Esports Academy, they've won a round that they were not supposed to, that they had very disturbed by, but Asterisk, they're not stopping. They're just pushing all in. A paranoia being deployed towards the C side, and a close and early on aggression.
Attacker spawn.
Global Esports Academy, 2 of their players are shut down. And on the other side, Yash and Wave are also being taken down.
Like you said, 3v3 situation. Rolling Thunder of Simple is just 1 point away. But I'm sure the last round is still haunting Simple because of what really happened. But moving on. Like I said, Rolling Thunder is just only 1 point away, and suddenly the pace has changed. Global Esports Academy, they lost on to 2 of the players. So now going for a very slow approach because they don't want to take any sort of risk. But the way they are coming out of B main, here plays perfectly, but Kibogen did anticipate that, deals with one, the fault line on the back of it, the second also comes in. Simple does find one, but it's a 1v2 situation. Rolling Thunder being invested, Aftershock is also there, but no value. And Simple
Oh my god.
gets one, but gets traded off, and Global Esports Academy on the match point now.
Match point.
Asterisk doing Asterisk things, taking all the pressure when it was not needed. Absolutely, it's never needed to take all the pressure. Team Asterisk, they played so brilliantly. They won some thrifty rounds, and even after that, when it comes to do what they were doing from the beginning of this game, unfortunately, Asterisk is struggling now.
All missiles away.
Losing thrifty rounds is something that we were not expecting from Team Asterisk, but now moving towards the 23rd round.
Spike
Yash.
down. Attacker spawn.
Yash is just crazy with this gun. He picked 2 with the Outlaw. Once again, Asterisk, their hopes are being kept alive. .3v5 situation where Global Esports Academy, They are gonna face a lot of difficulties. Asterisk, they cannot make a mistake. But look at this. Look at this. A Viper split being committed, and Envy, as he pushes forward and picks one, situation is close to even now. This gives an advantage. And Envy has an ultimate as well. The showstopper being committed. Envy finds another. This guy is not stopping whatsoever.
Well, certainly he's not. A 2v3 situation now. Global Esports Academy, they still do stand a chance. All they need to do is just buy some time. The Viper Split is already there. This should be the last round. Wave gets one, but Kibo gets a trade onto Ikris. Near the last man, 1v1. 1v2 in fact, sorry. Kibo-chan deals with one, brings it down to a 1v1 situation. Yes, they don't have time for the defuse, and Kibo is still buying more time and finally swings out and deals with the last player. A 3k for Kibo and a win for the players of Global Esports Academy on their own map pick.
Absolutely. Brilliant gameplay by Global Esports Academy. They did struggle, they did make some mistakes, but after all, they had the time to reset their mental and re-strategize, and that's when they bounced back. There was a time when it was looking like Asterisk is gonna take the better of team Global Esports Academy, but after that timeout, Global Esports Academy, they did not make any mistake, and that thrifty round specifically, that was something that turned the table, that shifted the win condition towards their side.
Well, absolutely, the thrifty round were there, but I think more thrifty round were there from the side of Asterisk. They were getting so many thrifty rounds, so you counted it. There were at least three of those. Yes, 3 thrifty rounds which Asterisk were able to convert. I do agree, Asterisk did put up a good fight against the players of Global Esports Academy, but in the end it was Global Esports Academy who came on the top, especially the way they had a proper plan. It's one of the strong map. Lotus is a strong map for the players of Global Esports Academy, but now Aladdin, the pressure is on the players of Team Asterisk because Haven is the decider map, and we saw what happened on the map of Haven, especially against the players of OG. A 13-1, still a nightmare for the players of Asterisk. Unless and until they have got something prepared for Haven and they can get a victory on Bind and Haven, I don't see Asterisk winning the series at any cost.
Well, you did mention something about Heaven previously, but in order to push forward towards the third map, they have to win the second one.
Yeah.
Asterisk, they suffered a loss from Global Esports Academy when it was predicted or it was expected that they were going to win, as it was so close. And we have seen Asterisk taking all that pressure. If they lose one map, they feel like it's over for them, and they play like, I don't know what, like we have the stats there, we have the numbers there. Previously, when they lost one match, the next one was a 13-1. This is something that can create a lot of pressure on them. But on the other side, Global Esports Academy, after this win, they will look a bit more aggressive, a bit more confident on the next map.
Well, I hope so, because yes, they were getting Asterisks, they were getting those eco rounds, but even the full buy rounds, out of 12, they only converted 5 full buy rounds, which is not looking good, which is not a good start at all. But looking at the stats of both the teams, 12 first kills for the players of Global Esports Academy and 11 for Asterisks. The post plant is also same for both these teams. Post plant win rate is also same, 0.75.
Absolutely, 11 first blood from the side of Asterisk and 12 first blood from the side of Team Global Esports Academy. On the other side, post-plant conversion is still the same. But it all came down to those last rounds when Team Global Esports Academy, they were just better. But as we talk about the MVP, it's going to be none other than Kibo-chan, who started the game with some crazy picks. On the other side, if you talk about NV2K, he also had some brilliant eliminations as he had 2 3Ks. But Kibo, he had maximum number of eliminations and won 3K in the round number 14. In this entire game, in this entire map, we saw 4 3Ks, 3 thrifty rounds in fact. One from the side of Team Global Esports Academy and 2 from the side of Team Asterisk Academy. These are all the stats that I calculated. But Kibo, 1.9 kill death assist, he was better than everybody else in this map.
speaking of the stats, we have the player stats as well. Where the MVP is going to be Yash from the set of Asterisk. 20 in 17, 258 ACS, 4 first kills. He was definitely getting those first kills. But from the side of Global Esports Academy, it was Kibujan with 24 in 15, 260 ACS and 1 first kill. I think Wave was not able to come much online. 8 and 18 ACS is not looking that good. But Simple did really well, except for that one particular round. 21 in 15, 249 ACS. So yes, good stats coming from both the teams, but seems like Lotus was entirely for the players of Global Esports Academy. But now the pressure is on the shoulders of the players of Team Asterisk. They have to get a victory on the map of Bind, otherwise one more 2-0 we are going to witness.
Absolutely. You're totally correct that the pressure is there towards them. Global Esports Academy, we've seen them after winning one match, they can look very deadly. Because previously when they were playing against Revenant XSpark, they still managed to get some good numbers on board. But our team on the other side, Asterisk, they were a bit tensed, a bit pressured. The pressure was there on them in the first half as well, but as the match progressed previously, they did showed some good Valorant. Asterisk has to do the same thing that they were doing in the previous one, but they have to capitalize all those small mistakes that they made. They have to work on that.
Well, they certainly have to, but even our audience has to do something, and that is to answer this quiz, to take part in this. All you have to do is just scan the QR code to answer. And the question is, where does Antidote hail from? Bangalore, Kolkata, Mumbai or Ranchi? I know the answer, but I can't take part in that. And even Aladdin can't, but you, the audience, can definitely take part in the quiz and maybe get some chance to win those VV points.
Absolutely, but as the next match is going to be played on Bind, we have not seen any of those Bind matches, so we're not sure what kind of competition these teams would like to bring. But because usually the default compositions are not being selected by many of these teams, they are trying to take the inspiration from all those pro teams and trying to copy their game style. But that's where the Indian competitive scenario gets improved, when they try to look at all those skillful, talented teams out there and try to copy their starts and then use them in their own tournament. So let's see what is going to be the composition on this map. What are your predictions? What do you think Team Global Esports Academy is going to go with when we talk about the composition?
See, we haven't seen Global Esports Academy play on the map of Bind up until now, like you pointed out, so we don't have any sort of history onto them. But yes, on the basis of what we have seen in the past, other teams, Raze is a must. You need to have a Raze on the map of Bind, that is for sure. Then as an initiator, they can go with Teho or maybe Sky. That could be a possibility. So some possibilities are definitely going to be there. Maybe a Cypher or Killjoy. Cypher could be there because the tripwires do come handy. But so many possibilities are there. We are going to discuss all these possibilities. But for now, we are going for a short little break. On the other side of the break, we have the map of Bind.
Lotus has technically become the most staple map pick now for VCSS Split 1 Shadow, I'll have to say, because every single team loves to play on this map. And also, the result are very close, neck and neck, 13 and 10. That's the best you could have asked for both of these two teams, but Asterisk are still on the struggling and receiving end.
They were struggling on the map of Lotus, but Lotus was a map pick for the players of Global Esports Academy as well. So yes, maybe on the map of Vine things can change, because if it doesn't change on the map of Vine, it's going to be a 2-0. And seems like Asterisk, they were under tremendous pressure, especially during the second half of the map of Lotus.
Yeah, it seems to me like whenever, you know, the sides swap, the momentum, yes, it definitely shifts, but
Yeah.
Asterisk are hurt by that a lot. It's more like they're always on the receiving end of the spectrum. Even in this situation, yesterday, last time when they were playing as well, they faced a gruesome defeat on one of the maps. If I'm not wrong, probably it was a 13-1. We'll have to get that. We'll have to get a check on that. But I believe it was OG and Asterisk playing against each other. OG just 13-1 them on one of the maps. So coming in the next one, they'll have to brush all of that off itself. It's going to be Bind. It's the first time we are seeing Bind in this one. And I'm really excited to see what kind of composition we're going with.
And even Aladdin was also having a same conversation with me, that what sort of composition can these teams bring on the map of Vine, because we haven't seen them play on Vine, especially Global Esports Academy also. Will they bring Teho, will they bring Vice into the picture, or will they stick with the same old composition where we used to see Sky Flashes, a Cypher and a Raze in the bigs? What are your thoughts on that?
It's a very nice question, because even on the international stage, we have seen
Appreciating
both the
your
types
own
of
question, so humble.
I mean, that's your question, to be honest. Well, all right, with the way how you threw back at me. All right. But again, coming back to the same point, right? Sky it was normally picked up before Teho showed up, and then once Teho made his own entry, it seems like he just boosted Yoru's pick rate, boosted Breach's pick rate. So I think so we can possibly see the Teho Breach combination. Asterisk have been going for that for the past two series. We have seen them trying to go for that entire experimentation phase, right? But here's the main thing. It's their map pick. They will start on the stronger suit of this map, and that's going to be defense. So you reckon that they should start with at least 8 rounds in their own bag. And if that is to happen, your teammates need to be confident on the picks that you're going to probably bring on the table. So I think so, yeah, maybe sticking to the basics is going to be the name of the game.
Let's see if they are going to have that Teho Breach composition or what's going to happen, because I still love few agents on this map, but I love, if you remember a few years back when Harbor was brought in and Paper X was the first one to try Harbor on the map of Vine. Oh my god, I still remember that game. But looking at Global Esports Academy and Asterisk now, they have Teho, they have got Vice. Breach is not there. Okay, interesting composition.
Yeah, I like this double entry with the Yoru as well as Raze.
Yeah.
Wise, as you mentioned, Icarus will be the one who's got his hands on it. They're gonna go with the single smokes of Astra, so not a lot in terms of those lurking plays. Wise will be the solo lurker of this map. On the other side, Global Esports Academy, Gecko, Viper, Astra, double smoke, Smokey out. Smokey is gonna make sure that he'll be on that lurking role. Envy as well on that Raze will get probably some solid setups with the info gathering of Fade. And the setups probably of Gecko with those wingmans itself. I think so both the compositions are pretty nice, but there's a lot that you can do with Asterisk's comp as compared to Global Esports comp. It's a very util heavy based composition, but there's, again, if it's util heavy, you know the coordination needs to be perfect. If not, then the trouble will begin.
Especially that Yoru in the mix is going to give so much advantage to the players of Team Asterisk. They have got the dimensional drift, they have got the gate crash. So many things can be done with this composition. The double duelist comp of Asterisk is certainly giving a edge to them, but the composition is looking good. But the main thing is you need to execute the composition.
Yes.
That's the main thing. And let's see how much Asterisk they have prepared this comp. But for now, on the defensive side and Global Esports Academy on the attacking side, seems like they're going for a direct A hit. Just only single one player, Smoke A, towards the A shot, and the entirety of Global Esports Academy towards the showers.
to just hold it down for a while though, because the grab value is used up to try and stop any kind of push. The Teho drone clears out the entirety of Suns. The answer, they're going to take the Showers control right now. Fight, breakout, Envy. First one to find the pick. Lovely Dizzy comes in. Envy with that follow-up will be able to get a 2K for himself. It's going to be the missiles coming in. Try and stop the plant for a while. Big man will fall, but so will the ones who sent those guided salvos. Simple and near. The crosses of Ryzen.
My blind is
Takes
dead.
both of them down, and it's down to just Icarus. Just a bit bruised, 3 players. Icarus should not get anything more than 1.
Seems like a flawless pistol for the players of Global Esports Academy now.
They know
Just
they know his position.
Yeah, they know it. And look at that. Envy with a 3K, a perfect distraction, and a perfect pistol, flawless pistol round for the players of Global Esports Academy. This is the kind of a start they wanted for themselves. But let's see what's going to happen, because the next round should technically go in the favor of Global Esports Academy now, because this is going to be an entire eco, a save round for Asterisk now. And a perfect weapon also in the hands of Envy. And even Aladdin was also having this discussion with me, Scared. I think you'll agree that last time when Global Esports Academy was playing against the players of Revenant Esports, Envy was really struggling. But seems like now he's performing up to the mark.
He's just basically free-flowing a bit this time around. The previous competition was, again, Revenant Esports. We know that lineup. Super solid, super crispy. But even after that, Global Esports stole a map away from them. That clearly showcases you the potential of this team. So, of course, Henry just trying to outperform everyone else. Alright. Dark Rose used up on giving out a big information onto how many players were there. I'm pretty sure Global Esports are calling this one out. Running away all the way from there. They also heard the TP come into the play. His side is the super weak side right now. Close corner, not checked. Babe though, missed out on his shots. It's okay. Finds the opening for his team. Triple TP out. They're all gonna run into Showers. The timing gonna be in the hands of Lil Boy, but Envy missed out on those shots though. He just play it safe, play it back. Smokey find another one on Simple. Ball goes up. Now this is going to be important. Question marks. Oh, lovely angle from Kibo.
Of course, Kibo always lands that perfect blow. Especially near and Icarus seems like a flawless entire eco also for the players of Global Esports Academy, because both the players of Asterisk are pretty much pinned down in that shower. No util, nothing, just 2 classics in their hand, and seems like they have decided to go down by the spike. And Envy with the outlaw deals with Icarus, and near. Well, the flawless has been denied, nothing more than that. And the second round also goes in the favor of Global Esports Academy.
Not letting one additional AW point being taken by the other side. That's a good deny.
Right there.
Technically, he didn't deny it. Global Esports Academy, it was only one player who was going for that shower push. And the entire team knew that the time is up, the spike is about to detonate, so they were going for the safety.
Well, Lil Boy took a little too long in order to try and backstab all those players. I think so. He would have had a good opportunity, but that's absolutely fine. 3 rounds straight up is the exact same setup right now. The Sheer into the Arc Rose along with the Razor Vine over towards B. This time the Sheer is placed a bit too deep, just so they know the hit is coming. Alright, finally it's activated, it's stripped up. It's a trap setup that could have eventually play out really well. Last time in round number 1, they went in from a different side. Simple, where the Guardian gets a good headshot onto Kibo.
Okay.
One weaponry out. Still 2 more additional Guardians, only a couple of rifles in the hands of Asterisk. So the previous save did not really work out well for them.
Grenade.
This time, Global Esports, they are going for a B hit. And this is stacked up side. Victor's position has been compromised. The horn goes in the back of it. Envy has been completely flashed and Simple gets a trade onto him.
What a flash.
It was so perfect and precise, the timing. Now, no paint shells, no gecko, only 3 players remaining. Seems like this round should go in the favor of Team Asterisk.
What a last stand of Wave. That is just nasty. Shuts down everyone from that portion. Smokey cannot land those Guardian shots. The util dump from near with a guided salvo to support his man out. Perfect. Hesitation coming in from Global Esports Academy and Asterisk punishing it to the best. Now the reason they went for 3 Guardians in the previous round was because they were forced to take those full shields. Because in the anti-eco they did see the Outlaw on the other side. They didn't want to risk their buy round. But with the way how they were able to hold out on their angle, lovely. So it's a first gun round of the game. Simple the only man on Guardian now. Oh, what a flash TP play. It wants to set up the players who are playing in the shower. Envy still is the first man to get that pick, and Simple right now in the TP. Definitely TP out of there, so he's gonna be safe.
For now he's safe. But the numbers advantage is still with the players of Global Esports Academy who are decided to go all the way towards the B side. But looking at the position of Smokey, he's still somewhere towards the A shot. Making sure there is no flank coming in from the side of Asterisk. But finally, trying for that hookah control. Yash all the way towards the back of the site, having that CT control as well. But now Asterisk, they're not aware about the game plan of Global Esports Academy. They have got no read. They're just waiting for any sort of cue, any sort of information. And finally the Proud Roll gives the information and Chris was placed perfectly. Shouts down. Envy, a good reveal. But despite that, Yash finds one more. Maybe third one also. Lil Boy also goes down.
Player standing. 30
Simple,
seconds
the
left.
last man standing in a 1v2 situation. Global Esports Academy, suddenly the tables have turned and the situation is entirely in the favor of Global Esports Academy because Simple is down to 10 HP only.
Yeah, position noted. White Peak Ryzen. Good approach. Yes, the third round for Global Esports Academy, as you mentioned. Asterisk, after losing the first member, just played it so far back, so passive. They had no clue where the hit was going to be. Icarus found the first one while standing onto that container on the off angle, but it was only good for one. It was just util dumped after that. Yash stood his ground, found a couple, but it was not enough because he was just overwhelmed by the numbers of Global Esports Academy's player. They're going to start aggressive this time around towards Sans though. Couple of players on the other side. So that's a flash play. We've seen a couple of players. Envy down to just 30 HP. Lucky to be alive out. And by just doing that, Simple quickly has taken the TP all the way towards the A side. So they're kind of selling the fake, but they're playing aggressive B. Or at least that's where the stack is. While A could be the weaker side. But Global Esports are not buying into that. They've taken those extremity controls. Yeah, Crows
the flash.
Yeah, it's given the information. And it's only about the information right now that they're playing with.
That's the thing. It's not going to be an easy one even to execute the B side. The flash, the paint shells, the first wave of util has been exchanged. And instantly the players of Global Esports did TP to the A side. And Wave was just waiting inside the smoke with a shot in his hands. And Envy is the one to team.
30 seconds left.
Oh my
This
god!
guy is not stopping. A 3K.
That's a nonsensically obnoxious play. And it's not just from one side. Smokey from the other end gets a 3K of his own. Going for the plant, buddy Chris. Try and play aggressive, gets the first one. Can he find the second is the big question. Got the Arcros ready, he goes in for the peek and Lil Boy answers back at him. Bulldog in the hand, it worked out well for them, but it was absolutely disastrous.
this round at the start looked like it's going to be for the players of Global Esports Academy. It should favor them. Then suddenly a 3k comes in from the side of Asterisk and it looked like the tables have turned. But Smokey answered back with his own 3k. In the end also, it was a 1v2 situation which was brought down to a 1v1. The Viper split was brought down. Kudos to Asterisk also for turning the tables too many times. But the round goes in the favor of Global Esports Academy. Now Asterisk, they have got the Dimensional Drift and Showstopper to work around with. They've got his own Cosmic Divide. The Stealth Drone gives a lot of information of the A shot. So now Asterisk, they have a vague idea that maybe it's a B hit.
Portal closed.
But Global Esports once again going for that A hit. They've already pinned few of the areas where they're expecting the plus of Asterisk. But just look at the flank which is also coming from the side of Asterisk. 2+, moving all the way towards the spawn.
The hit goes on now with the Showstopper. Double satcheling in over towards the vehicle. Wants to just clear out the space. Oh my god, NP! Anticipates not the first but also near. Goes in just right next to him. Shuts him down with the judge. Ryzen expects the flank and the trade. Perfect. So snappy onto that one. It's all down to Wave, who can't do anything. Lil Boy will be able to shut him down. What a round from Global Esports Academy. Doing such a phenomenal job.
5-1. Just one single round to the players of Asterisk up until now. And once again, they have been pushed back to a save round. They've got 3 ultimates. A Thrifty is something which Asterisk knows how to pull off. So maybe once again, they can call a timeout. And yes, here is a timeout. And maybe in the timeout, coach will guide the players of Asterisk how to go for the Thrifty, which this team is known for. But on the other side, Risen has got his own Nightfall. Lil Boy's Cosmic Divide is also just 1 point away. So the ult progression is also looking quite decent for the players of Global Esports Academy.
You mentioned about the Nightfall being available as well. They're just one off from the Cosmic Divide. Couple of points off from Kibo's Thrash. Kibo has been fairly inactive in this one. 1, 3 and 2. He's been struggling on that Gecko a bit, but surely his team isn't. The main problem with Asterisk right now is the fact that they're not taking those extremity control. Therefore, they have no clue where hit is actually going to be. Hence, they're eventually sent back just to react. And that reactive play is not helping them out at all. They're not playing on the back of each other. It's been individual performances from their side. And that's where Global Esports Academy is bringing their lead from. On the back of that Showstopper, every single person was there. The Haunt went in. Had quickly the Wingman going in for the plant as well. Lil Boy was ready with his own smokes too. Smokey has been playing a fantastic Valorant. Always ready with those flank angles. Always ready to trade off his teammates. And that has been missing from the side of Asterisk.
Skid, I want to ask you a question. Which is your favorite agent on the map of Bind? Which agent you think is a completely broken one in this map?
It's a personal bias though, Viper.
Viper? I thought you'll say Yoru. Because Asterisk, they have got Yoru. And so much could be done. I can only imagine what Fritz is thinking at this point. As a Yoru main, this guy loves Yoru in the map of Bind. And seeing Asterisk struggle so much, it's not looking really great. But why is Viper your favorite one?
The timings with the wall, lurks, and nats.
Come on here. As a Yoru, you can TP, you can fake, you have got Dimensional Drift to get information. I think Yoru is a complete staple agent on this particular map.
The first line which I said, Shadow, was it's a personal bias. That's why I went in for Viper. In terms of utility, Teho. With the Armageddon,
yes.
in terms of utility, it's always going to be Teho. Yeah, even though a Yoru one-trick player is just going to make your head go crazy. You do not know where he's coming from. But whenever it comes down to how well you can set your team up for success, Teho can clear out so many angles. He's got the drone as well. That literally reveals the position out of someone else. And if in case you are unable to break it, you're going to get suppressed if you're in the line of sight. You can pair up the Armageddon along with the guided salvos, and that is a confirmed kill. So there's just so much that you can do with that.
And here's the fun fact. Asterisk, they have got both Teho and Yoru. And still they are struggling. They have got the composition. They have got the perfect composition on paper. But seems like it's only on the paper. Not inside the server. Not able to use this composition to the fullest.
Let's make some chaos. Up I go.
Drone going out.
We'll just have to see now.
Drone is down.
The drone dealt with, guided salvos sent out. But again, it's not really doing anything. It just seemed like a desperate move from Asterisk to try and maybe catch one. No one was pushing down short. And everyone on the back of just that one drone's contact have rotated over towards B. Yes, Yoru's TP is towards A, but that just still makes only two people. Icarus and Simple. Poison Cloud goes up along with the orb. It's gonna help the entire team to scale up over towards the side. They're gonna send Wingman down for the plant as well. They've got the showers control. They've got all the avenues. It's just up close and personal. Prowler. Information given. Lovely play with the mosh pit. A small gap though. Icarus catches one, but it does not matter. Trays on the other side are good enough. Couple of players coming in for the backstab, Shadow.
Yeah, they are. But they don't have the weaponry. Global Esports Academy, they have got Thrash also on them, but I don't think they need to use it in this one because Smokey gets two, leaving only one, and Kibogen will deal with the last player, that is Simple. The 6th round for the players of Global Esports Academy, and seems like they already have a win condition for the next one. That is the Nightfall and the Thrash. All Asterisk, even they have got 4 ultimates. I don't know how they're going to use those ultimates. I have a feeling maybe in the attacking half, Asterisk can do slightly better with this composition.
But that is if they've got enough rounds to play around with.
Yeah.
Now we wait how Global Esports Academy are just running away with it. Don't know. Yes, now setting his util up over towards the air. A nice shot by Yash. Individual brilliance coming in. But also the help. Simple has already jumped into the TP. Wave is also there in the same corner where he, in one of the previous rounds, was able to get a 2K. So that's a TP out. They also know that the operator is in play of Envy though, but he's just down to 5 HP. Even though they wanted to make an aggressive play, I don't quite know how well it's going to pan out. Re-clear into the shower with a bunch of util. There's still 3 people out there on this A side. And his drone is going to go in through the TP. Yeah, does not scan anyone, but knows that there are players around the showers. It's going to be an A split, but Asterisk are so ready to take this hit.
They have got the numbers advantage. They have the side control. Global Esports Academy, they need to play their cards right because even Envy is down to 5 HP. Trash being invested.
30 seconds left.
But seems like not much value has been provided. They have got the information though. On the back of it, they are trying to move inside the side. Steel Garden being invested by Chris.
Shorty.
Okay, Icarus finds one. Smokey with a shot. He finds second. Gets a trade onto Icarus. But still still.
10 seconds.
A 4v3, a 4v2 retake. Keybojan gets 2 of his own, making it a 2v2 situation. And Smokey also gets a third one.
One enemy remaining.
Lovely. With the Armageddon, he's already pushed Smokey in a very awkward position. 36 HP. It's about time. Nice to reposition. Footsteps have been heard. Near is there. He should know as soon as this ball falls. The question is, how quickly can Smokey turn around? The reposition from Near is just brilliant. He's not expecting it, and that's the perfection. Near securing the round for his team in a crucial 1v2. Isolated the first one with Kibo with the Armageddon, and then just used the poison ball of Smokey to reposition himself up. Phenomenal.
6-2, still 4 rounds deficit. Something is better than nothing. The timing which Chris had. He was able to get one, but the shorty play which came from the side of Global Esports Academy after that. They still have got 2 ultimates. Nightfall being one of them and Cosmic Divide. But Simple's Dimensional Drift can be that win condition for the players of Team Asterisk now. Once again going for the shower control. So now Near has got the entire control. Flash goes in. Simple TP out, but Risen did expect that and deals with Simple, shuts him down. The defense towards the A side is slightly weaker now.
I like the idea though from Asterisk, because they've already pushed out pretty long, so at least they have got that one control now. Okay, finds 2 people and the transfer is even better. I have to say, I did like the idea. Asterisk going out there for the exploration. It's just Smokey. He just happened to come out of Slabis. They did not expect him to push out his own wall. It's a safe call now. Max to max, Icarus is probably going to go and try to find something. Yash is almost 100% saving that operator.
Gone here.
Well, he certainly is saving the operator, but he can't save the round. It's done. A 7-2 for Global Esports Academy. 5 rounds advantage is what Global Esports Academy is having. Like you mentioned, maybe in the attacking half, Asterisk can do something better, but they need to have enough rounds in their hands. And seems like that's not gonna happen because only 3 rounds left in first half. And just look at Asterisk. They don't have enough economy, just as operator, which Yash has carried forward, a guardian in the hands of Icarus, and just a Bucky and Sheriff. It should be a 8-2.
I don't know why, at least today, no one is using the Cosmic Divide. It seems like they kind of hate that ultimate.
I think DC just jinxed it.
I mean, in order to jinx it, you at least have to use it once. Oh my god, a nasty shot by Yash. Ryzen anticipated that. He went in for a jump peek. But the flick was just even better from that man. So the wrong control is gone. Now you know that you can't really go in for the re-clear. And that's not technically where you wanted the poison cloud to be. Kind of a mistake, but it's fine. Surely it's not going to be pulled up again now. Nate goes out to clear out that space. Guided salvos to hold down the push for a while though. Wave shuts down Wingman, but at the same time, Smokey was able to finish off Simple. Now this fight is going to be important in the showers, and it goes to Lil Boy. Wave shut down, finished off. It's again down to Icarus and Yash, and almost the same scenario, same situation. Angel's a bit too late, catches no one. Quite optimistic out there.
Irrelevant.
Using the Bucky at that range.
He was just being
modest.
Way too optimistic,
Probably.
but optimism doesn't always help you. Yash is going
Oh
for
my
the
God.
defuse, taking for the
The
defuse.
star is wrong.
Wait a second. This is not looking good. What?
What? The gravel! The star was not placed correctly. It was not enough to pull that player out. That is such a big blunder. Oh my little boy. No one peeked on the back of it, thinking that maybe it's just a gravel. And Shadow, I remember this is the exact mistake that was made by Team Liquid in Masters Bangkok when they were playing against EDG. And they lost the map, they lost the series. They were sent out home. Right now, Yash needs to send that rocket, will be able to do so.
Attacker spawn.
1-for-1 trade.
I have
Even after all of that, advantage is still in the hands of Asterisk. Envy is just one off from his own ultimate though.
I don't know if I should laugh or just be in shock of what really happened in the previous round. It should have been a 8-2. But never mind. Asterisk trying for the 4th round now. Since Global Esports Academy have given them such a great opportunity now to go for the 4th one. The numbers advantage is there, and Wave with that operator deals with enemy, shuts him down. Little boy, the last man standing, and of course we are not going to see any cosmic divide today at all. And Simple will shut him down. A 7-4. It should have been a 9-2.
Last round before the switch.
At least 8-2. But no way on earth that round should have gone in the favor of Team Asterisk.
All 5 ultimates on board. Maybe this time Global Esports Academy will only bring something back home.
Make it interesting.
A certain silly plays. Envy as well, messing up the satchels in hookah. And just casually jumping out, knowing that there's a player already there. Not anticipating the operator in the hands of Wave. There's not just one, but now 2 cosmic divides available. And Shadow, I'm still saying, I'm pretty sure none of them will be used on this round. Maybe Global Esports can use it because it's their timeout. Maybe they've got something cooked up. Smokey 15 and 17, but rest of the entire team not even hitting double digits. Not just for one, but for the other side as well. 7, 6, 6, 5, 5. Not the numbers you'd want to put up. Simple has got the Dimensional Drift available. Maybe he can pull something off. Nair as well, 2 off from his own Armageddon. I don't want to see him play for that B long orb as they've been constantly getting that control, but this time Global Esports, they want to go towards the B side, maybe a B split.
Just place the star perfectly. But for now, Global Esports Academy, they are going for a B hit, and the defense towards the B side is not that strong because only one player is there, and that is going to be Near. But finally, Simple is also there. Asterisk, they have got the info that Global Esports Academy is going for the B hit.
Look
Few
how
players towards
far.
hookah.
Yeah, look how far Yash has pushed out the auto showers. That is basically forcing Asterisk to now stack up towards the B side where they already suppressed at least 2 players.
Face your fear!
Now for the Nightfall. Nightfall being invested on the back of it. Envy's Showstopper also finds a great opening towards Near.
You want to
They've got the Octa control. Cosmic Divide finally being invested. Envy takes an entry inside the site. Feverjun going for the plant. Everything is working fine for the Global Esports Academy up until now. But Asterisk, they have to go for the retake. The Viper's Pit is there, but Smokey finds Simple, shuts him down. No Dimensional Drift. Now, Risen also deals with the crest, leaving only 2 players, Yash and Wave. So many utils being invested now.
Just throw it all instead of the kitchen sink, my man. 8 and 4 half.
Switching sides.
And Wave still did not use his own Cosmic Divide. It was Lil Boy who eventually decided, alright, I believe I should. Probably had an earful by the coach. A nice round from Global Esports. Paired up 3 ultimates right away. Kibo's Thrash, Ryzen's Nightfall, Envy went in with a Showstopper, was able to quickly catch one, take control, and then came the Cosmic Divide. They went in for the plant. Very presumptuous of Simple to move out of his ultimate right in the face of Smokey. Probably wanted to surprise him, but that was again very individual play. Nothing to be paired up with that.
You know, I'm
No
just
guided.
happy at least someone used the Cosmic Divide. Although Wave should have used it, but at least someone did.
Yeah, it's a trap play over towards the B-long right now. After those shots, there we go. Paint Shell go in. Howler as well, but they still could not catch in the damage onto any one of them. Just a bit of a chip out there. Not a pick.
I have the spike.
Lucky Asterisk were able to dodge that trap, but now running all the way down towards the A. The drone's going to clear down the entire lamps. Snake bite. It's going to be a bit too slow though, and this space. This poison cloud kind of gives them space to go for the plant themselves.
Well, certainly Chris, Yash getting 3. Lil Boy is going to answer
Last
back
player
with one of his own.
standing.
Lil Boy, the last man standing with just 22 HP onto him. Seems like a uphill task to convert this round in his favor. Still, he's going to attempt it, and Simple 1v3 has been brought down to a 1v2 situation. The star is there and near will shut Lil Boy down, and with that, the first pistol round of second half goes in the favor of the players of Team Asterisk. The first pistol didn't go entirely in their favor, but the second pistol went in the favor of Asterisk. A much needed pistol round, in fact.
8-4 are always just one pistol round away from being equalized. I always say that. Every single time I've seen the scoreline, I have seen the bonus conversions, and then eventually we're starting at 8-8. Let's see if this is also one of that same game. Asterisk though starting everyone towards the Shahs. Rushing down to take that space quickly. A couple of players are playing far away, maybe watching for any kind of push down from the other side. This could very well be a trap play from Global Esports Academy. Yeah, they found the players. There we go. Everyone just tried to jump out. Lil Boy, the only man who found some success.
Obscuring vision.
They wanted to pinch those players out there, but they've got a big weapon now in their hands. The Vandal comes into play. How well can they utilize it? Are they expecting Icarus? Does not seem to be the case. Now they do. Ryzen able to find that pick onto him. Everyone from Asterisk are now going to rotate over towards the B, and what a read from Global Esports Academy. They've got the idea as well. Running it down at the same time, but I love the fact how Wave is still holding the angle. They're going to stick the plant down. 33 more seconds for the salvos to come out. Util coming in, those right clicks down there. Decoy sent out forward as well. Everyone's going to be ignoring that. They're able to find a pick onto
30
Ryzen.
seconds left.
Still, the Vandal is in play. Haven't really gone down to the plant itself, and now they've left Simple for the lurk. That's 4 seconds. Can you deny the plant, Lil Boy? No, he can't.
Last player standing. Spike
Simple able to
planted.
take down Smokey as well. So it's now down to just one last member. You know the positioning of one. These Yorus coming out of TP. They've doubled up in the showers while near. Standing in the crossfire. I don't think so. Lil Boy has got this one.
Got
Enemy
one.
remaining.
Hold
You can
on.
try for the second, and yes, he goes for the second as well. Last man remaining, switches to the pistol. Finally, the star is there. But his position being compromised, and Wave will land the last blow towards Lil Boy. This was a save round for the players of Global Esports Academy. And despite that, 4 weaponries drop for the players of Team Asterisk. So the bonus won't look that comfortable now. And for
It
Global
definitely
Esports
won't.
Academy, it's a full buy round. They've got the Cosmic Divide. They've got the Outlaw. They've got the perfect weaponry also lined up. It should be a 9th one for Global.
One enemy remaining.
Just the timing that Wave picks up to go in for that shot right on the body. Understanding that Lil Boy was already very low in that HP. That Astra 1v1, Wave wins that out. Clears out the side in the close angles though. TP into the... now the Razor Vine goes out so that no one is jumping in for any kind of peek. Painchal comboing. It's perfect! Not just Envy but Kibo as well finds one of his own. Good play. Couple of players still in the lamps. How are you going to flush them out? That's the big question. With the grab well, but there's no one to follow up on it. Wingman's gonna go for the defuse. The cover is there. Kibo catches one. Smokey answering the other one as well. They know the position of Wave. And this time this Astra will not be able to win the round. It's a flawless conversion of Global Esports Academy.
Of course. Flawless conversion and 9th round for the players of Global Esports. And Asterisk, this is going to be a buy round for them, if I'm not wrong. Yes. But a bucky investment. They don't have enough creds from the side of Yash. Few players still on the half shields. It's just only one Ikris with the full shield. So not that comfortable buy for the players of Asterisk also. Global Esports, if they play their cards right, this should be the 10th one coming. That progression is also looking decent. Trash just 1 point away. The Shower's control is there, but the first wave of Util on the back of it. Risen finds Simple, shuts him down. The Shower control still being maintained. 1v1 trade, and now the players of Asterisk, they will push back. Once again, will attempt from the A shot. And look at the read which Global Esports Academy is having. They're just perfectly prepared.
Flash placed. Not ready yet.
Chris pulls it back. No idea about Kibo.
Wall tripped.
His wall has been tripped, so they know that there was someone pushing out. Icarus though was able to pick up Kibo in that up close personal angle. Wave takes the TP. It's gonna be hit over towards the A side. Armageddon towards the back. Clear all of that space. They will be able to go for the plant. Rise and do anything. 70 HP. My man needs to run away. Knock up. End up with everything. And that's Ryzen winning the duel against Yash. An important one. Still holds the angle down. Lil Boy. It's about timing and he misses it. Icarus is the man who catches it perfectly. It's another pick on the back of it now. They just need to hold it down. Nia does not have anything for the post plant, but there's still the grab well used up. It's gonna buy them some more seconds. Holding it down from the short. Long fight. 2 people. You've got to isolate the duel. Ryzen has been given none. Lovely patience from Global Esports, but Asterisk playing their cards to perfection.
They certainly are. 9-7. It is still doable for the players of Team Asterisk. But this time, Global Esports Academy, they have got 3 ultimates once again. It could be an ult heavy round for the players of Global Esports Academy. This time, Asterisk, perfect use of utilities. Everything just worked for them. Oh, once again, B side is stacked up. And seems like that is exactly where the players of Asterisk are heading at this point. 3 players all the way towards B long. The Dizzy goes in and seems like Global Esports Academy, they are going to push A long. A perfect reveal, a perfect information, and Kibojan and Envy on the back of it finds 2. Ikris finds 1 with his util. But still the numbers advantage remains with the players of Global Esports Academy and the map control as well. That reveal was so important and so precise.
Adapt or die!
Steel Garden now being invested to push back all the players out there.
Rip and
It's going to stop them from pushing any time close though. Yash quickly scaling upon that space that his teammate created. Ryzen is ready with the Nightfall. There's the tap. Thrash comes into the play. Nightfall as well. Lovely pairing up from all of those utilities. They've denied the plant though, but Yash playing inside the Nebula. Catches one quickly towards the elbow. No follow-up on the back of it. Kibo. Oh, on that HP. Long range fight. Ryzen wins it and so will Kibo. Crucial picks out there, winning their trades, and now it's all down to Wave, but this is not a big one. Wanted to find something, got one, but nothing after that. The surfers of Global Esports Academy are rising far above the wave that wave is creating.
10-7, 3 rounds advantage is what Global Esports Academy is having at this point. Still have got the win condition for the next upcoming round, and that is going to be showstopper, and also the economical advantage also. Asterisk, they have to call the timeout. They've got the dimensional drift, they've got 3 ultimates. But seems like Asterisk are not even using those ultimates to the perfection. I haven't seen any major ultimate usage and value coming out of it from the side of Asterisk.
They'll now pull the brakes again, and probably for the last time now in this series, if in case they fail to convert the next few and take this map home. Because the next map is going to be on Haven, and Shadow, we do remember the performance of Asterisk on the map of Haven, and that too against Orangutan, who were looking a bit shabby, who were looking a bit shaky. It was a 13-1. Even if the series go the entire way, I think so Global Esports are still winning out. The question is, can Asterisk do the impossible? Can they do the unthinkable?
Isolate them and kill them.
Going in with the Stinger, full shield. Only one Hero Vandal for Yash. It's going 8 and 15, Shadow.
Who's next?
Seems like it's just not his day.
Dimension drift being used. But like you said, Asterisk, they don't have the weaponry. It's just only Stingers. Information has been there. But NV Showstopper gets no value at all. He's not aware about the position of Icarus, and Icarus gets 2. Completely unnoticed, unchecked. And the tables have turned. The situation might go in the favor of the players of Team Asterisk. Kibojan finds one. Yash gets a trade. But Icarus with the 3k coming in. It's a 1v1 situation. Smokey versus Icarus.
Oh my god!
Gets the timing onto Icarus and saves the round and the day for the players of Global Esports Academy. 11th one on the board.
They sent out Cosmic Divide in a way where I think so they wanted to scale up behind it in elbow and then overwhelm the members of Global Esports Academy, but they could not scale up behind it because they probably had to go through their own wall. It was very awkward. Asterisk had an idea, but they just could not completely execute it. There was an Astra star placed as well by Wave over towards that choke point. I'm still not quite sure why they did not use that, because Global Esports Academy, they just flooded in the site and overwhelmed the members of Asterisk with their sheer weaponry. It's probably the last chance for Asterisk to do something and make a comeback. They don't have the funds after this one. If they lose this, Global Esports will move on to 12. Yash has got a showstopper available. Icarus quite far away from his own Steel Guard, and 3 to be exact. So maybe try and play for an orb though, but smokes go out. They're going to try and scale up on the back of it. Showstopper used up, entirely empty site. The gamble stack of Global Esports Academy was over towards the A. They still have got the hookah control. Smokey is playing there. Lil Boy has got his own Cosmic Divide up.
Viper's Pit also there, but NV's Painshers gets a value onto Wave. Lil Boy gets one more. Simple gets a trade, but the numbers advantage still with the players of Global Esports Academy. And Yash finds Lil Boy completely off guard. NV also goes down. Vision gets a trade, but it's a 2v2 situation. Viper's Pit being committed. But Nier also finds Ryzen, a 1v2 situation for Smokey. Can he find the timing? Yes, he does. But time is ticking. Time is ticking. And there is no time left to go for the defuse. He needs to go for the save, and that is exactly what he's going to do. The 9th round goes for the players of Team Asterisk now.
Good round by Asterisk. Moving on to that 8th one as well. It was a bit iffy, but it's fine. They did the job. Neo was playing so far back over towards the fountain. All it needed to do was play for the post plant, wait for the tap. And as soon as it was there,
No charges left.
quickly sent out the salvos. It also got a pick on Ryzen, who had no clue what hit him.
I'm going above.
Setup changed a bit. This time towards the A shot. 3 players wanting to push out, wanting to play together. Crossing the sheer at the same time. Now they've got no information how many players are actually coming behind this backstab.
Good hit. Launching
Flashed out the players as well. Razor Beams comes in. They want to try and chase them down. And Envy with a nasty headshot. Catches one. They still have no clue how many people were there behind it. But that's a reaction. Asterisk quickly running it down towards the B side. There's still one more player to take care of in the backside. Ryzen will go in for the reposition over towards short. That's exactly where Nia is. And look at the super late look by Simple. Should catch one, will be able to, but Envy answers on the other side. Near low in that HP, will have to reposition inside the container. Inside the tube, standing there, Envy still doing a bit of a chip damage, a couple of shots missed out, Mosh gets one. Near still standing strong. 2 HP on this guy. Shot on Simple is going to do the trick though, but Ryzen needs to be crispy with that. Make TP out there. Salvos used up to push him back. He's got no idea that both the players have repositioned into main. This fight is important. Drone on the head. He takes one down, but Nia with 2 HP. It's enough for this guy. And he still stands strong. He still breathes. And so does Asterisk.
And here is the 9th round for the players of Team Asterisk. Just 2 rounds deficit now. The next round is going to be super important for the players of Global Esports Academy. The next round goes out of their hands. Then we can see an equalizer coming in. And maybe after that in OT. So this round is going to be a deciding round somewhat. Kibujin has got the trash. Risen has got his nightfall. First wave of util towards the shards. Kibujin still hiding. Still waiting for any sort of play. The shower's control is entirely with the players of Global Esports Academy. Yash still waiting.
Stand your ground.
Finally swings out and we gets one, but good for only one. A 4v4 situation, 100 trades has been made. But the control of the site has still been maintained by the players of Global Esports Academy. Wave gets Smoke and Little Boy gets a trade onto him.
Thorns down.
And the pivot. Scared is also coming in towards the B site. But
Timing on Lil Boy is crucial. If he catches them down in rotation, should be able to catch a Chris though. He does. And now his position is noted. Health could be on board. He's hearing both the footsteps. I'm still quite surprised as to why the call is not coming, but it's absolutely fine.
30
He's
seconds
still
left.
holding it all down though, so there we go.
Mark 2.
Mark both of them. Fully different. They've got no idea. 22 more seconds the Astropole was used to. And at the same time, by the way, Kibo, he's already inside the TP. They've got no clue how close he is. Ryzen has already won one, and Simple with the Dizzy fully flashing him will not be able to see his death from coming. Ryzen shuts him down as well, and it's 12-9. Global Esports Academy on the series point.
just one more round is what they need. They've got the showstopper. Simple has got his own dimensional drift and will be playing on Judge, half shield. A broken buy from the side of Asterisk. No win condition except for the dimensional drift. Let's see what's going to be the game plan for the players of Asterisk, because this seems way too much to ask to have 3 back-to-back rounds and push this series to an OT. And Yash with a bucky gets one, but Rizal shuts him down, humbles him down. Simple also goes down. Rizal is enough to deal with 3 plus of Team Asterisk now. A 3k for him, and seems like the 13th round coming for Global Esports Academy now.
Asterisk, desperate, Want to find something. They know where the players are. Cosmic Divide comes onto their phase 2. They've got nothing to work around with. Pushing out the wall, there's still a couple of players. The jumpy, good showstopper on the face as Wave falls down, and so will Icarus. Flying too far close, Global Esports Academy burn too bright to burn not just the wings, but the entire light. Asterisk could not close it out, but Global Esports Academy definitely did. That too in a 2-0 style.
Of course, a 2-0. Today's both the matches have been a 2-0. No one expected Global Esports Academy and Asterisk to have a 2-0. Yes, I knew it's going to go in the favor of Global Esports Academy. The minute you said Asterisk is going to win this one, you jinxed them, and it was pretty much decided that Global Esports, they are going to come victorious in this one. But a 2-0 was way too much to ask for.
Well, it happened, you know. I mean, as soon as we went onto the map of Bind and we constantly saw those rounds back to back going in favor of Global Esports Academy, specifically in their own attacking half, you knew that the defense, it is always comparatively easy on the map of Bind, specifically B side. I mean, it's really solid to hold it down. And then when it comes to the retake as well, as long as you've got a good amount of util in your hands, you can clear out those choke points, you can push forward, and they were doing it. That too phenomenally, using the timings really well, pairing up their Nightfalls with the Thrash. I think so. Global Esports Academy knew what they had to do with their comp, and they were utilizing it to perfection.
They certainly won, not just on the map of Bind. I think on the map of Lotus also, Global Esports Academy were looking super strong, especially if I have to talk about Risen. This guy as an initiator has been doing wonderful. Every single time I see Risen going for those 3Ks, those 4Ks, if it is upon Risen to go for a clutch, he always does it. He always makes sure to get the entry frag. I think as an initiator is also filling in the shoes of a duelist to create those entry frags for the team. So yes, Risen is a wonderful addition in the entire roster of Global Esports Academy. Along with that, I think Kibujin was also doing really good on the map of Lotus, but Smoke, my oh my, on the map of Vine, I think Smoke was the MVP if I'm not wrong.
Yeah, we'd have to give that MVP to him. The man was everywhere, every single time. You could see him catching those picks. Right as it started though, there was some hero moments coming in from one of the players, or at least a few of the players of Asterisk. But again, those hero moments can't really carry you for the entire map. Carry you for a round or so. Nasty shots, but eventually, it was still a half that was almost brought back by Asterisk. And after they grabbed onto that pistol round, I thought so maybe we're going to see them making that full-fledged comeback. Few mistakes left and right, which were punished by the other side perfectly. But it seemed like that after round 7 and 8, they just gassed out.
Well, they did, because nothing was really working for the players of Asterisk. Yes, you may say that defense was not their strong suit, but considering the composition which they had, I don't think they did the entire justice to that composition. Yoru was underused, even Teho was also underused. I didn't see much value coming out of Teho's ultimate as well, except for few rounds where his special delivery did get few value to him. And they really need to work more on the map of Bind, especially in the defense.
Yeah, I agree on that one. And it's not just on 1 or 2 maps, right? It's everything in general. Because if you're talking about this team, Asterisk, right, they've got a good amount of potential. I see the fire in the eyes of those players. But at the same time, it just comes down to the amount of practice that you've had together and the ideas that you're bringing on the table. Those ideas are the part where I feel they're lacking a bit. I do want to see them bring out those combination plays, but it still feels that sometimes there's a bit of hesitation in the players, and after a certain point, they just get blanked out. If those are not the things that are stopping them, then I think so they're going to be one of the top teams in the nation itself. But alright, we're going to have a look at the stats right now in front of us. 13-9, 13 first kills for Global Esports Academy, 9 for Asterisk, and post-plant conversion as well. Looks very good for Global Esports Academy.
It certainly is. 13 first kills, post-plant stats are also looking really decent for them. Out of 10, 8 times they were able to convert the site. But let's have a look at the MVP also. If I'm not wrong, it is going to be Soke. And yes, he is. 2.3 KDA, 293 ACS, 191 damage per round, 25.4% headshot percentage, and 1 first kill as a Viper. Since you mentioned that your favorite agent on the map of mine is Viper, here it is. Viper is the MVP also now.
Always about timing, always about the utility. Finding the trades, that's what Smokey does well. And as you mentioned, you don't want to see those first kills from this man. There are none except one. 2.3 KDA is something that, it kind of scares you a bit too. That in every other round is at least catching 2 people and then also doing a chip damage onto the third one. 21 in 12, 293. Perfect stats. Ryzen as well, not that far behind. If anything, he's got more kills in the same number of deaths and more assists. It just came down to the fact that the value provided by Smokey was a bit more as compared to the other one. 17 and 16 as well for Envy, doing a phenomenal job. Kibo, Lil Boy, everyone on their side had a positive KD ratio. 14 assists for Lil Boy. Of course, playing on that Astra. Just on the defense, he could not use that Cosmic Divide once, but when the side swapped, every single time, he had all the stars placed perfectly. All the smokes were there, all the knock-ups. You bring in the grab well as well. Just one time it was messed up, but it's absolutely fine. Sometimes it happens. Sometimes there are certain jitters, but a really solid play from him.
Well, certainly it was a good gameplay from his side as well. But this game was really important for the players of Asterisk because the first matchup was with the players of Orangutan where they faced a major defeat, especially the 13-1. And after this match was there against the players of Global Esports Academy because Asterisk, their next matchup is against the players of Revenant Esports. And we know how strong Revenant Esports is. So winning against Revenant Esports is not going to be easy. Had they won against Global Esports Academy, this might have given them some confidence and morale boost to go up against the players of Revenant Esports. I don't know how this back-to-back 2 defeats are going to affect the mental of the players because the next matchup itself is extremely difficult for them.
It also brings out the question in terms of the qualification itself. You don't really want to just be in the top 6. You want to be as far on top as possible because all of those points that you will get, they will be combined at the end of split 3. And then whichever teams are on the top 4 position will move to the Ascension playoffs, not directly to the Ascension. So you always have to keep that in mind that in every single split, you have to rank in the top 4. That's the bare minimum ask. So of course it's going to be hurting the side of Asterisk a bit, but it's fine. Just a few hurdles. I'm pretty sure that they'd be able to scale up over that. But at the same time, a good comeback from Global Esports Academy, I'll have to say. Day 1 suffering defeat against Revenant XSpark, that too in a 2-1 fashion. That too the first map went in for the overtime and they were able to close it out. Otherwise that series could have also gone in a 2-0 down against them. So I think so from that point, picking yourself up, coming into this series as well, struggling a bit but then finding the flow. That was a really solid job, specifically from their side. But overall, we're going to have a look at all the stats out there in terms of kills. Aziz is the man who's on top, 117. Closely followed by Georgie, then Rafuel, then Kibo and Smokey. So Global Esports players are still close by, at least in the top 5 race itself. ACS as well, constantly in the descending order, but they're still having that, that level over 200.
Well, certainly over 200 ACS for every one of them. First kills are also quite high for Aziz. 26. No one is close to him. Georgie having 12, Rafuel having 15, and Smokey having only 7 first kills. Seems like Smokey is not able to have those first kills, but his impact in the game as a whole is way too much. Overall standings, let's have a look at that also. Revenant XSpark, they're on the top with total of 2 wins and 0 losses. Velocity Gaming on the second spot with 1 win and 0 loss.
And the best part about all of this is, now even though the record of Global Esports Academy and OG is 1-1, in terms of map difference, that's where Global Esports Academy have a lead. It's of +1. And OG, they're down onto that 5th place. SATUL haven't played their match today. Aura, neither them. It's Asterisk. They've played 2, but they're down 0-2. Of course, they struggle out there. But tomorrow, we'll be seeing all of these teams. Velocity, Reckoning, SATUL, Aura. It's going to be super fun to see what's going to happen in their games itself, because that's when we'll possibly see maybe a comeback story of Aura. They struggled a lot against VLT on day number 1. rather day 2 itself in match number 2, we saw them going down 13-0. Definitely not something they were hoping for, but it also shows you the strength that Velocity is bringing in on the table. Lightning Fast, Russ, you also have got SK Rossi. These 3 players have played on the Pacific stage. They have been a part of that global esports circuit. So you know that they've got that experience, they've got those raw skills. It's just a question of how quickly these players can gel up together with Madeline and Damara. And if anything, they both have been looking unstoppable. So I want to see which one of these teams or the other teams will be able to stop them as we are on that topic. These are going to be the games. Velocity up against S8UL, Aura up against Reckoning. Difficult matches for both S8UL and Aura, but Shadow, your predictions, who's winning tomorrow?
VLT for sure. Against S8UL, I think chances of VLT coming on the top are pretty high. Aura and Reckoning Esports, I'm sure Reckoning Esports is winning. But I'm going to ask you, whom are you jinxing?
You know what? Now since you've called me on it so many times, Velocity and Reckoning are winning the series.
I've already given
2-0.
them the good luck by predicting them, no?
2-0.
I think my good vibes and good luck is more beneficial for the teams as compared to your jinx. But you're playing super safe. You're just playing super safe. I know that. See, let's be honest. Jokes apart, yes, chances of Aura winning against the players of Reckoning Esports is quite slim, because considering the performance which Aura had against the players of Velocity Gaming, that's what anyone is going to think. They were not looking that confident. Unless and until Aura pulls off something really great, they are prepared so much, maybe there can be a chance of winning one map, but not more than that. Not an entire victory. Velocity Gaming SAT UL Esports, you have already mentioned it, that Velocity is one of those teams which has got the international experience. They've got so much experience. So yes, that's why VLT.
Here's the big thing, you know, I was also thinking about the similar lines, and then again, BGG is also there. He's also the man who's been bringing so much more experience out there. But ladies and gentlemen, it's all the talk for tomorrow, as again, tomorrow's day is going to be super fun. And in order to catch those matches, you have to stay tuned to the stream. It's me, Scared Yet, with Shadow. It was a fun day today. Some good matches ending up in 2-0 itself. Maybe tomorrow we're going to see those third maps. In order to find that out, make sure to join us tomorrow. Have a good night.